No more cursing, Chris. We're live.
All right.
Hey, Brad, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good.
Oh, we're live?
Just got finished.
We're on time. We got to be live.
Just got
Oh,
back
I
from
didn't know.
shipping. Did you tell Corey about the? Not that it's going to affect him any.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah. That's kind of cool. I'm sure they're subsidizing that somehow.
Yeah.
Did you call the number, Brad?
No, I hadn't had a chance to do anything, bud. I hadn't looked at it on Poshmark. I hadn't done anything with it.
So I called the number, and I had to leave my name, my Poshmark name, and my phone number for them to call me back. But did you read the stuff that?
No, I hadn't read anything. I hadn't read anything.
It's envelopes, padded mailers, boxes, and there was something else. But I'm wondering if it's not going to be available till after the 12th.
Did it say what size boxes?
Me and someone. No, I did not say. Let me see if I can pull it up and read it again. It says, okay, first you have 30 days after the 12th to still use priority boxes. You do have that. After 30 days, they'll charge you an extra $5.
So that means they got to be rolling them out pretty quick then.
In case you get wondering what they're talking about, they're talking about Poshmark doing the Ground Advantage boxes.
Yeah. And then, let's see.
Well, if they're making, I don't really care about any of that, but if they're making Ground Advantage boxes, you would think they're probably going to be available in more than.
Yeah. If the post office is going to go through the trouble of actually manufacturing the boxes,
yeah, it's not going to be just for Poshmark.
Look, here's the pictures of it right here. I got the pictures of them right here. Let me pull the share screen.
Where are you looking at, by the way, so people can go look?
All right, there's the pictures of them right there. It doesn't look like they're like got. Cause see, me and Pac-Mac was talking about maybe there might be some kind of Poshmark symbol or something on it where you can only use it for Poshmark. Oh, nice! I like that, Corey.
I hope that one box is the one on the bottom right hand corner. I hope that's
a 12 by 12 by 12.
That might be the. You sure it's 12 by 12 by 12 or is it 12 by 12 by 9 or 8?
Yeah. The whatever the large priority box is, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, and 12 by 12. That's one I used to use that one more than anything, and
yeah.
I hated that when shipping changed, I couldn't use that one anymore because that was a good one.
And then you got what looks like the shoe box, and then you got the shipping envelope, and then a padding shipping envelope, and then another padded shipping envelope. So you got two different sizes of padding shipping envelopes, and then the shipping envelope. So I'm assuming like the envelopes like. This is going to be the size of the padded envelope, and then the regular shipping envelope. But there's two different sizes.
Explain it there in the chat as best you can, and don't take Chris's word for it necessarily. Even though I think he's going to be fairly accurate, you should look it up yourself. But
I'm going to read.
I got to dip out just for a second. I got to run. Here.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to read it. I'll read it from word for word what they say. Let me remove this. Okay. Let me get up here. It says effective. Okay, this is
it's probably not going to affect you if you're not on Poshmark, at least unless they release boxes to the rest of us.
Right. So this is what all Poshmark sellers is an email we got today. It says effective 9/12, shipping is $6.49 via Ground Advantage. This means USPS priority mail packages will no longer be allowed to ship Poshmark orders. If used, a $5 USPS fee will apply. However, Poshmark will not pass on that fee to sellers until 30 days after the shipping change is live. Sellers can get free Ground Advantage packages by calling USPS at 1-800 blah 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 and providing your closet name. The closet name is your Poshmark store. You can find more information on the blog here. The maximum combined length and girth of the box used must be greater than.
He said girth.
Okay, that's something else. Let me see here. All right, here's the blog. Okay. Okay, USPS recently. Okay, for the first time in over a decade, we're lowering the cost of shipping. Started September 12th. Posh Post drops from $8.27 to just $6.49. The USPS recently announced industry-wide rate increase on priority mail shipping with input from our sellers and shared goal of keeping shipping accessible. We partner with USPS to find a better path forward. The result is a new lower shipping rate that benefits both buyers and sellers. You'll still get all the perks of Posh Post, our exclusive shipping, flat rate shipping on every order, no guessing, no hidden fees, one label for anything up to 5 pounds, the ability to use your own packaging, prepaid label, QR codes. What's changing? Orders will ship via a USPS Ground Advantage. Will deliver 2 to 5 business days. This means starting September 12th, USPS priority mail packaging can no longer be used to ship Poshmark orders. If used, a $5 USPS fee will be applied. However, Poshmark will not pass on that fee to sellers until 30 days after the shipping change is live. If you already use your own packaging, there's nothing to need to change. If you have been using priority mail materials, simply switch to any standard box or mailer. To make this transaction easier, Poshmark sellers will have exclusive access to free USPS Ground Advantage boxes. Let's see. Let me click on that. And then it says,
this has been with Chris.
And it says everything that I said before. Let's see. USPS offers exclusively. Yeah, it says it offers free Ground Advantage boxes exclusively for Poshmark sellers. You can also order boxes by calling a certain number. Please note that you need to provide your closet name to USPS to confirm you're a Poshmark seller. So it's exclusively for Poshmark sellers, and you have to provide your closet name in order to get free USPS Ground Advantage boxes.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I'm wondering though if that's going to take effect after the 12th, because because they're giving you 30 days to still use the priority boxes before you're charged the $5.
I have no idea. As far as the selling on Posh, I don't care. I just care about when are they available, how can I get them.
Yes.
And if all I need is a Posh closet, I've got that. I just don't sell on it.
Right.
So
yeah,
I get the boxes, and it sounds like maybe I can.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how, because a lot of people will go just create a Poshmark account just to get free USPS boxes, boxes. There's got to be something there. You know what I mean? There's got to be some kind of thing there to. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about,
but I guess Poshmark says, hey, if you want to create an account and sell with us, go right ahead. We'll give you free Ground Advantage boxes.
I think they're coming out for Posh. They're probably going to come out for the public too, because Posh still has their own shipping rate for those boxes.
Yeah,
just like they do for priority.
Tanya, you can't just call the regular USPS number. They give you a USPS number here to call, and I've called it today, and they specifically asked for my Poshmark closet name before they proceeded with the phone call.
Yeah, I'm sure they negotiated their own special deal.
Yeah, you have to have a Poshmark closet name in order to proceed in the phone call, and it's not your normal 1-800 number USPS number. It's a completely different number. Because trust me, the last couple of days I've had to call USPS. So it's a completely different number there. That's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I mean, it's the same. But I called it, and sure enough, they ask you if you listen to the prompt long enough and hit the right buttons or whatever they ask you. They eventually say, hey, we need you. Make sure you have your Poshmark closet name before you proceed. So apparently, this number is specifically for Poshmark sellers that they're giving out. And the only way you see this number is for being a Poshmark seller through the email that they send you on the update.
Oh no, it's not, because you just gave it to everyone.
No, I didn't tell nobody the number.
Yeah, we'll
It's
put
a
it.
1-800 number. I
We'll
didn't
put it
tell
below. We'll put the phone number below for you.
them.
We share here, Chris. We're a sharing therapy.
Lag says they will only let you order the quantity of boxes according to your sales volume. Makes sense.
Maybe. Is that? Did you verify that, or is that? Are you guessing?
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's just an estimate.
If that makes sense.
That does make sense. Is that verified, Lag? Like you called and that's what they told you, or you read that, or is that what you're just thinking out loud? Because I
was kind of thinking along those same lines. I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah, it would make sense completely. It would. That's why they want your closet name. Oh, okay, I see. I figured they want your closet name to verify. It says they need your closet name to verify you are a Poshmark seller because this is specifically for Poshmark sellers. Is what they're saying in these mails.
How are they going to know?
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
It will be.
It's a move in the right direction, regardless. If they're doing it for one, there's a good chance it'll come out for everybody at some point.
Right. Yeah, Tanya, that's what they're saying here. They're saying you have to call this number in order to get it. Because I've actually went on the USPS website and see if I've seen anything there, and I didn't see nothing on their website. So what I'm reading here is you have to call this number in order to do it.
I mean, either way.
Yeah, I'm glad about the lower shipping too, because I was just telling Corey before the show, I said $6.49 for a 5-pound box. I live on the East Coast. I can't ship nothing to California on a Ground Advantage $6.49, 5 pounds ever. So that's a huge, big deal. What are you cleaning, Corey?
Star Wars droids. Well, all kinds of Star Wars stuff. I'm making a lot for the dollar auction.
Yeah.
But he dropped his gun.
All right, I got 2 flotches to take apart. I'm gonna close all this mess out. All right, there we go. Almost, the way they're setting it up for a 5-pound box at $6.49 or whatever it is, that's like very, very attractive to buyers, because you're like, oh, I can order up to 5 pounds for less than $7.
Well, yeah, but so is free shipping.
Yeah.
And it's all the same thing. It doesn't matter if it costs $2 or $20 to ship it to California. You're going to pass it on to the customer.
Right.
So it doesn't really affect us other than our procedure. Like, what method are we using? But in the end, we're not paying any more or less. We're not making any more or less.
I'm kind of excited about it, and I can't wait to see what's going on with it.
Next is flat rate ground advantage. That's kind of what they're doing over there right now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Flat
that's
rate
what they're
ground
doing.
advantage. They have a set
Yeah,
dollar.
flat rate of $6.49, 5 pounds and under.
Yep. So you're right. I mean, they're already doing it.
All right, I left my.
So what do you want to talk about today, Chris? What kind of therapy you need?
I don't know. Hold on 1 second.
I have that kind. How about the chat? Anybody need therapy today?
I think I need therapy on finding my needle nose.
I can borrow you a pair. You got to bring them back.
I found them. I'm still working on my trying to get my
You're what?
trying to get my package, find out where it's at. I don't know what the deal is with that thing. So I'm still working on that.
Got to believe it's been refunded by now.
It has not. I put a hold on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got till next Tuesday. So the lady in my post office, the supervisor, we sent an email, attached my email to it so I can get the updates. And she sent an email out to that local post office yesterday morning, and there still hasn't been no return email from that local post office. They haven't replied or nothing. And she sent it to like 7 different people over there. Oh. What crap, man. This thing was full of water.
Did either one of you by chance happen to watch Justin Resell's video? I think that dropped yesterday.
Uh-uh.
I watched it last night while I was working. It was talking about the he was showing the policy that eBay has about leaving or taking 50% off or whatever on returns.
Oh, Justin Resell, is that who you watched?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just watched it this morning.
They change it?
So you know how used to you couldn't like they couldn't leave a negative feedback or whatever on returns or whatever.
Yeah.
I guess they now can because of some fair trade something another from the government.
So if you give them a 50% return, they still got money in it, so they can leave you a bad review.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think even if you give them I think a full if you give them a full refund and all that, they can still leave a negative review. So and it'll stick.
I don't necessarily have an issue with that, as long as I can still reply to the review.
So my only thought was if so, because it's about the accuracy of reviews and stuff like that, and consumers having a better picture of what's real. Well, then I also think might not be a bad time if you want a full transparency. Go ahead and let buyers leave negative reviews as well if you want to. I mean, let sellers leave negative reviews. I know why they wouldn't, But if it's about
sellers are petty.
but if it's about transparency and having a full picture, then
eBay will not.
I feel like sellers need to be able to respond. I know they can respond with a comment, but
I don't know. I see way too many sellers getting really petty with that if they let that go.
oh yeah, I mean, as soon as they see a return pops up, most people are trying to figure out how it's the buyer's fault.
I guess I wouldn't mind if they let that happen, I guess, either. I guess that's not a terrible thing if the buyers could leave reviews. The good sellers and the good buyers, I mean, you're going to see it in the reviews. If a seller came back on and just flamed a buyer and threw a fit, I'm not going to buy from them.
Yeah, that's
It would
that.
help the good sellers.
You can see from the kind of language they use and what they say whether or not it's
How you handle a negative or how you handle a return as a seller. If you get in there and just flame that guy because you don't like what he said, that's going to tell me all I need to know about you, and I'm not going to buy from you.
Yeah.
I don't see an issue with them doing it both ways, I guess. I think that would help the good sellers.
Yeah, I think
weed
it
out
would.
a lot of the bad sellers.
I think it would as well. I mean, it really would.
Unfortunately, we're going to lose Chris over it, but
Yeah, but
I
can't
got an
win.
assistant now that writes my reviews responses.
But it only does it during business hours, right?
Right.
I hear the Wicked Witch of the West. What's up?
Wicked Witch of the West.
She probably didn't catch that.
It's in the Midwest, Brad.
It's west of me.
The North Midwest.
I'll tell you what I hate about the reviews right now is every single review on my store, if you're just looking at the front-facing ones, are 100% identical, same review. It just makes the whole review thing look fake. You don't have 40 customers leaving the exact same review. Customers come in and read that, and they're like, okay, reviews are fake, so they're worthless.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Oh, you talking about that? Oh,
Well, personally, that's another thing right there. It's like if you want accurate reviews, then only have reviews that customers actually feel motivated to leave.
Yeah, you're not getting good reviews doing that. I know that.
Leroy said he no longer does podcasts. He quits. Well, it's a good thing this ain't a podcast.
All right, Leroy. It's been fun.
So look though, something else.
Well, while he's thinking of that, I'll say this.
I lost my train of thought.
I'll say this, that if they are going to allow negative feedbacks to stay, I guess it kind of is buoyed by the fact that I'm going to now have 100 extra feedback a month.
That is true. Yeah, the whole thing with the feedback, I guess it really isn't that big of a deal anyway. I mean, we all have a way we would like it in a perfect world, but at the end of the day, as long as you're doing your job well, it ain't gonna affect anybody that's a good seller doing the right thing. And I mean, it might affect you for a week if you get that bad review, but it's gonna circle back with the automatic reviews. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Can't say I think it's a smart decision, but I'm not overly concerned about it either, I guess. Yeah, you're right, Dave. It doesn't.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Well, it does matter because you still get that percentage off. So I guess it still does matter, but it matters less.
So, did y'all know about this? The AI training preferences?
The what?
All right. So, AI development and training preferences. This setting is intended to help our users in the EEA, the United Kingdom, and Switzerland control the use of their personal data to train, test, validate, and align our own AI models as well as third party AI models for purposes outlined in our user privacy notice. This may include personal data set out in Section 4 of our user privacy notice. We may combine personal data for our users with data from external sources from publicly available sources.
Yeah,
The use of personal data for AI development and training is based on our legitimate interest to achieve the objectives outlined or use of AI in Section 12. You have the right to object to such process. Your objection will be upheld and will be promptly stopped processing your personal data for the relevant purpose. So right now, over in the United Kingdom and Switzerland, their AI and eBay is taking your personal information and using it to build this AI, whatever it is. But that's coming to the US. So, but you can actually go to your account right now and opt out of that. Use personal data for AI development and training. So you can opt out of that option if you want to. And if anyone's interested, I'll tell you how to do it. You have to go up to your main hub, and then at the top where it says eBay, it's got your name where you can see your store information. You hit on account settings, and then you go over to account preferences, and it says AI training preferences. You click on that, and you scroll to the bottom, and then you can opt out yes or no. And you just toggle that
The
however
question
you
is,
want it.
are you opting out?
Yeah, I opt out of it.
Why?
I don't want my personal information in there.
Did you read what they consider personal information?
Well, I didn't go in and see the Section 12 and all that mess. No.
They're not talking about your name and your social. They're talking about your sales, your conversations with customers, things like that.
They're to say that again?
They're talking about your sales data and your
Yeah.
maybe your conversation. Maybe your chat with customers. I'm not even sure about that one, but it's more about the transactional stuff that you do on eBay that they would consider personal. They're using that to help their AI. I don't have a problem with that. I want their AI to be better because
there's a million other people that's more than welcome to share their information. I don't share my information with nobody.
I'm not trying to convince you.
Let's see. There we go.
Well, I had something happen I never had happen on eBay before.
What's that?
What was that?
Somebody messaged me about selling me their Playmobil.
Nice.
So
Did they message you about selling you their Playmobil on eBay? Like they want to sell it through an eBay listing?
yes, yeah,
Oh, that works.
yeah.
Then what did you tell them, Brett?
I told them, yeah. They sent me pictures in the message and everything. I just told them put the listing together and I'll buy it.
A bunch of good stuff, I'm assuming, right?
Be decent for what I'm gonna pay for it.
That's the great thing about a niche store, isn't it?
For sure, yeah.
Do you think it was a viewer or do you think it was just somebody that found you because of your store?
It's not a viewer. They had received an offer. I guess they had looked at something or another and had gotten an auto offer on it. And I guess they looked at our store and then sent me the message. They had pictures of all of it, and
Nice.
looks like Looks like they've sold on eBay quite a bit, but they don't have anything for sale at the moment. So maybe I don't know if it was just personal stuff they're getting rid of, or if they're just not going to fool with selling on eBay anymore. They don't have any listings up at the moment.
Hey, Brad, you know what this week is?
Georgia, Tennessee. Not that I'll watch it, but I'm
You
aware.
what?
I said it's not that I'll watch it, but I know it's Georgia, Tennessee week.
No. It's our 100th episode.
Oh, is that this week?
Yes.
100th episode of what? Not this.
Picking and grinning. Episode of 100, picking and grinning. Hey, did you watch that Monday night game?
I did.
Or was it Sunday? No, it was Sunday night.
I watched both of them. Well, I had them. I had them on. Let me put.
All right. No sports talk. You're going to be putting time out over here.
I saw the endings of both of them. They were both good.
He came back and just broke the rules again. See,
What's Leroy talking about? Brad is a good guy. Corey is a good guy. Chris is a storyteller. I'm not going. I don't know what that means, Leroy. Let's see. You mean I doubt him over 100 times? Man, that's a stink. That's stink.
You've been lying to people for 2 years about them ground advantage boxes.
Corey, have you? No, I hadn't. They coming. They coming. You mean I doubt with him over 100 times? I don't like Chris. I don't care if you like me or not, Leroy. I'm not here to impress you, my friend.
You responded as if Leroy were serious, Chris.
No, I don't. I'm not. Do what now? Did it sound like I was being played?
you'll find out. I won't put you in timeout.
I'm sorry, Leroy, if I hurt your feelings.
Ain't sorry, Leroy. He did on purpose.
We had to, Chris, you'd appreciate this. We had to ban our first person from the dollar auction yesterday.
Ha! I was going to say something just now, but I decided not to.
Were you going to be?
You left the door open there, Corey, but I decided to keep my mouth shut.
I don't know what door I opened. I like jokes. Now I'm not going to tell a story. Now you're just mean.
He can't help himself, Corey.
What'd you say, Brad?
I said he can't help himself.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I was really going to make a good one, too.
Well, text it to me or something. I at least want to hear the joke. For crying out.
Yeah, I'll text it to you. I'll text it to you. I don't know.
Chris, you'll know you've grown up when you don't have to do that.
Hey, good joke's a good joke. I can appreciate it.
Let's see. Oh, I got to look down here too.
Oh, Chris, you should have said that.
Don't encourage him, Corey. I'm trying to keep him on the straight and narrow.
So is it too late to say it then, Corey?
What?
Are you done with this now?
Is it too late to say it then?
It's not too late to say it.
Hey, let's start the whole process over so it can get the full effect.
Oh, you want me to start over?
Yeah, start the whole
Hey, Chris.
process over.
By the way, Chris.
Tanya says don't put me in timeout, Corey. I want to hear the story. So
By the way, Chris, guess what happened to Corey this week?
I got to
What happened to
ban
Corey?
my first person from the dollar auction, Chris. Did you hear? Did you hear?
Really? Did they
Yeah.
not ask permission to sell someplace else or something?
That's not funny, Chris.
Not funny at all.
You jackleg.
Set them up, knock them
I should
down.
listen to Brad more often.
You should.
You probably should. That's probably true. No, they yelled at me on my YouTube channel for ripping them off, and then told me they were not going to watch us on YouTube anymore, and they weren't going to support us on the dollar auction. They were going to go sell at Dibdit, where Kevin is an honest guy. That's what they told me.
Well, how did you rip them off?
They were in one of our lives, and they bought 16 items. I think 9 of them were Department 56 houses. Big.
Oh yeah.
So their shipping came up to like $70 or something. And we didn't charge that. We combined the order all into one giant box. Like I had to custom make a giant box. You figured 9 Department 56 houses plus all the rest of the stuff. And we shipped it, and it was UPS, and we ended up refunding them. It was like $28 or something. We refunded them. Like it was a good amount, and we don't make money on shipping.
Yeah.
Like, we do the best we can, but they just felt that we didn't refund enough for their orders, and they basically called us crooks for making our money on the shipping. I was like, well, I think we've only ever deleted 2 comments on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
One was a personal attack on Teresa, and this one, which was kind of them questioning our integrity a little bit on a completely false statement. But so now they're Dibdit sellers or buyers. So you're welcome, Dibdit. I expect a little promotional kickback on that. They were good buyers.
You know, eventually, depending on what they purchase, the same thing's going to happen there.
Yep.
And it won't be anybody on Dibdit's fault.
We always send a shipping refund. If we could combine, we send the refund, and maybe we keep $1 or $2 extra to pay for the boxes if I got to build a custom box or something. But we never make money on shipping. We always try and make it right. But these guys were convinced that we made $100 on shipping when they bought a freaking village of Department 56 houses all in one auction. What the hell do you think shipping was going to be? $9?
Right.
Hey, did you text
Hey, Beach Bar.
Kevin and warn him about him?
What's up?
Did you text Kevin and warn him about him?
No. Why would I do that?
Well,
Kevin-
he's doing it to you.
Kevin understands commerce.
They know Kevin's going to treat him right. He'll be fine. They said so right in their message.
They said what?
They said they went over to Dibdit where Kevin will treat him right.
So I thought you were probably joking about that portion of it, but you were serious.
Oh, they put it in their message.
That's so funny.
So I appreciate your purchase while you were there, guys, but have fun. So that was yesterday's drama for us. The rest has just been listing. We've been listing like crazy.
All I can say is don't want
What's this, Teresa?
Brand new DVD.
Oh, DVDs don't go well over there.
There's a lot of spices.
We'll try it. We'll try it. Amy, what are you up to this afternoon? Oh, hey, Chris, speaking of listing, did you see the List Easier announcement this morning?
No, sir.
They're going to make it so you can attach your List Easier account on whatever subscription it sounds like to up to 5 eBay stores. So I don't need 2 accounts anymore.
Yeah, but now you're going to use all of them up quicker.
I know. I'll probably need 2 accounts anyway. You're right about that. But I was happy to hear that it is going to make things easier to manage over there.
Well, if
If I have
anybody's
to put
doing
a larger account, I will.
if anybody's doing a media store, I have 122 DVDs for sale over on Whatnot. $20 plus shipping.
Brand new seal.
Brand new seal going on the dollar auction. If you're looking for brand new seal DVDs. We
I
even
saw
got
it.
your favorite movie in here.
I saw on
Here you go, Chris. Chris ain't looking, is he?
No, he's
What,
not.
buddy?
I got your movie.
What is that?
Brokeback Mountain.
Never heard of it.
Oh, I heard that was your favorite movie.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Is it a Western?
It is.
Hey,
Is it? Is it any good?
You should,
It got mixed
Corey.
reviews, honestly.
Corey, if you hadn't already packaged that, I would have paid you to send it to Chris.
I need one more DVD.
Is it a good movie?
let me look on the shelf. I don't know.
A lot of people liked it.
It got mixed reviews. Some people loved it, some people not so much.
It ain't got a lot of cussing and stuff like that in it, does it?
No.
I don't think so.
But it's a Western.
Yeah. Look, they got cowboy hats right on the thing.
Here you go.
Show me that again. Nah, them guys are gay, man. No. I can see that in the thing. No, sir. You ain't sending that to me. See, Corey's dying laughing. That's probably why I ain't never heard of it.
Sorry, you're a homophobe, Chris.
I'm
Yeah.
not a homophobe. I just don't associate myself with that.
I think
They
that's
didn't
kind of,
cast you in the movie. They're just making good content, Chris.
What?
They didn't cast you in the movie.
What'd he say? They can't. What did he say?
I didn't say anything, Chris.
Brad's frozen with a goofy laugh on his face, goofy grin.
One set of those three DVDs, one set of DVDs, and one set of Blu-rays. You okay with that?
I don't care. Not by me. I don't know if they'll sell, but we'll see if somebody wants media. Can't do nothing but try.
And I just have to sell one.
Leroy. Chris, they're all God's children, Leroy says.
They are 100% true.
I just want to leave you on this, right?
What happened to Brad? Did he go away?
I'm still here.
I'll get your report ready. So you
Your
can
face is frozen into the perma-grin.
Well, it's because I'm a happy person.
Oh, okay.
I'm happy because I ain't got all that hate in my heart.
You are happy looking there.
What hate? You got hate?
I said I don't have hate.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
happy. I don't have all that hate in my heart.
Who's got hate in their heart?
It's okay, Chris.
What's okay, Brad?
That kind of person. If you just want to be a hater,
What do I hate on? I don't hate on nobody. Except for Leroy. I hate on Leroy occasionally. Speaking of Leroy, how did the sale go last week, my man?
Talking too much, Chris.
Now waiting on Leroy to reply to me.
He said he did very well. He made $13 a day. You asked a question, but then you didn't read the chat. He's not on the panel.
$13 a day. No, he did more than that for sure.
I'll bet he did more than that. He skipped a zero in there, I think.
Yeah, he did skip a zero.
Oh.
Man,
That's awesome, Dave. You actually made the video for tomorrow, Dave. We had that poster shipping out this Monday, so you made the video. Thank you for the offer, by the way. And that is a really cool poster.
what the crap, man?
Yeah, us and eBay, we're kind of tight like that. It feels like it lately. It feels like it's been fourth quarter for the last 3 weeks. We've been doing crazy good weekends.
yeah, it's been pretty good.
But we've also been listing like crazy. We listed Sunday, we listed just over $3,000 worth of listings Sunday. But we listed all week long, like a lot. So
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw on Instagram where you guys listed over 3,000.
yep, just on Sunday, all of Sunday, we listed between the two of us. Well, actually, I listed $3,000 worth that went active, and Teresa did another 125 listings for the drafts. So I don't know what the real total would have been, but 3,000 went active on Sunday.
That's awesome.
But we were listing heavy like that all week long. Like it's been gangbusters over here. As much as we ship, we're still full. I mean, we're listing as much as we're selling or more.
So you're doing $3,000 a day now?
Well, we did on Sunday, but no, that's not what we're doing every day. I don't think it'll hurt the store, Dave, if we don't keep up at that rate. I'm after 4 years, I'm really at the point where I really don't give it. I don't think eBay gives a crap if you list or not. Like, I took almost a week off on my card store, and I was still making sales. As long as you have good stuff at a good price, I think it sells. I think you see a boost when you list a whole bunch because it's all new, and the good stuff sells. But I don't think they care if you list every day anymore. I've kind of grown out of that belief, I guess. I just don't see it. Okay, I need dimensions on that now. I know it's a 1313.
13.7. 6 pounds, 12 ounces. You know when you're done.
I'm good. How do you feel about that, Brad? Do you think if you're not listing every day, it hurts your store? Am I crazy thinking that's not? case?
Well, we list so consistently that it's hard for me to give you any good data on it. I mean, seems like if we don't list, we still sell pretty good, but if there is any effect, it's like delayed. It may be like 3 or 4 days later if there is any effect. But like I said, we don't have enough data point. Like Tanya might not list something for a day, like she might go do something with her family or something. And sales will be fine that day, the next day, the day after, and then maybe 3 days later. But the reason I don't think there's any connection is because that kind of pattern happen when you're listing every day. So
I really think the only connection that I can say we see is the quality of inventory. If we quit listing and we have 3,000 listings that are just then our sales are just And if we're listing good inventory consistently, we have consistent sales that way. But I really think it's just quality of inventory. I don't think it's consistency. I don't know that I buy into that mindset anymore. I can't say I have data to prove it. I'm not James. I haven't studied it. I don't have as much data as he does, but that's how I feel about it, I guess.
yeah, I saw Tekken talking about it somewhere, and he showed an example with somebody's store and showed, he's like, he just kind of threw it out there, guess what day they started listing consistently. But then it's like, well, if they started listing that day consistently, it would make sense that things would pick up from there. If they've been
More
sporadic.
inventory and quantity stuff that's decent inventory. I think it's the quality of inventory, period. I guarantee you if I list 5 gold bars on there at $1 a piece, or $1 million a piece, and they don't sell for a year, and then at the end of that year I put them at $1, they're going to sell. And I don't think it's because there was activity on the store. I think it was because it was a good price.
Yeah. I think a lot of times when you see a boost in sales because you listed, I think it's just because new stuff is more visible and you tend to get sales from it. So
yep, I do too.
I have, my theory kind of is that if you didn't list for a really long time, things would equalize just because it's not as visible as it was, but you'd probably have pretty steady sales just if you'd have promotions or something.
I think your stale inventory would stay stale, and the stuff that people just haven't looked for would gradually slip out of there as people look for it. I don't think you're getting less love from eBay. I think your stuff is just less desirable in that quick manner as when you're listing like that. So I'm not saying listing consistently doesn't help you. It certainly does. Adding new, fresh, good inventory consistently definitely helps. Or we'd quit listing 500 a day.
Yeah. I think whatever you have, I think you need to list it. You need to get it up now because things are selling right now. I don't know if fourth quarter's a little early or.
We've had, well, you saw my Instagram. We had our 3rd consecutive weekend where we had over 3,000 in sales over the Saturday, Sunday. Well, Friday evening, Saturday, Sunday. We've had three $3,000 weekends in a row.
That's awesome.
Just insane how things are moving right now. And the weekdays are good too. It's not like the weekdays suck.
Yeah.
We got 2 IKEA bags over there just from overnight.
Yeah. Last month we sold more than we listed.
Yeah.
We sold more number-wise, like a number of items and price-wise. So
I would love that to be the case for a few months.
Yeah. Means
Well, it is. I mean, technically it is because we're selling on multiple platforms. But like the dollar auction, we're shipping out lots of stuff pretty consistently every Saturday. So technically we probably are moving out of here more items than we're bringing in, but we have such a backlog of stuff that needs to be brought in.
Yeah.
It'll be a while before we notice that. Like if we empty a tote here, it don't stay empty.
Yeah.
Got another DVD lot.
That one and that one. And then this one, that one. Okay?
Why not just put them all together?
Because I don't want them all together.
You're such a girl.
Okay, hold on, Greg. Gotta carry her.
a lot. I like that.
-1. I'm giving her to my granddaughter.
Okay.
It's a dragon.
She gets a drag.
Oh, you want to see Pops quick? Hold on, Greg. We gotta charge you though, because Pops is live and you don't want to go on TV. Okay?
You don't want her on TV.
We don't want her on YouTube. You know what I meant. Here you go.
Hey, little one. Hi. What are you eating?
What are you eating? A bar?
You don't know. You look confused. Go run a lap.
Okay, time. I love you, Pops.
Bye.
You're not gonna talk
She
to
looked
Pops?
really confused. She doesn't know how she got on the phone with me, but there she was.
She just wanted to see you, Pops.
Okay, well, she saw. With what?
In your bar today for this flight.
Oh.
What's in it?
So, Chris, what are you working on? Are you tearing apart a Keurig?
Yeah.
Is it a granola? No. Is it? What were you supposed?
We made all those custom box for those hat lots. And then one person came in and bought up all the hat lots. So I got all these custom made boxes I had to take them out of.
Well, it looks about the perfect size for that.
I don't think so. If I organize them right, I might be able to cut it
You didn't
down.
like that?
That might be the perfect size to cut down.
Here you go. Let's do a little bit. What do you think about that?
What do you got? Is that Schleich?
Yes.
How about that? I didn't know they had vehicles.
You make a full set here.
Well, I didn't know they had vehicles.
What are you gonna do today, your sweetie?
Actually, it ain't bad. That filled it up pretty close. 40 Blu-rays. Fit right in there.
Yay, Grimsy! What's your sister doing?
I suppose.
See if I can remember the reason why. Oh, you can't. I can't. Now I can see.
What are you working on today, Brad? You don't look like you're in the war room.
I'm actually logging some receipts. The thing I was working on last week, I just kind of put them to the side after we finished up. Now I need to log a few more receipts. I was going to do it while I was sitting here.
CCL 5. I think you won 4 of those hat lots.
Is it Tanya or Tanya? CCL funds. My wife spells her name that way, but we call her Tanya. So
My sister-in-law is a Tanya too, but it's Tony.
yeah.
Tony. Well, I hope you won 4 of them anyway, because I think I shipped you 4 of them. Opposite.
Hold on, Grim. Gotta turn you.
I think it was 4. I could look quick though.
Because he's working. He's working his little butt off.
Yeah, it looks like you got 4 of them. Nice. Uh-oh. What happened to Brad? Did you take yourself out?
No, StreamYard just completely died. And then when I tried to click back in on the link, it wouldn't even come up. It just said not available.
No, thanks.
Gotcha. Second way. Tanya. All righty.
I'm not ready for him yet. Well, guys, this little town we live in, it's got 2 fast food places. We got a Dairy Queen and we got a McDonald's. Both are pretty about half your order is right, and the other half is cold. We're trying to decide which one is for lunch today. What do you think, Chris? Dairy Queen or McDonald's?
Oh,
Given the choice between the two, I'm always taking Dairy Queen. Except for chicken McNuggets.
I'd take Dairy Queen too.
I do like that. What's the one thing, the cheeseburger they have that McDonald's has? I can't think of the name of it. They always put too much mayonnaise on it, but it's a decent burger.
We had chicken and dumpling last night, like chicken and dumpling soup. And it was really good, but usually we use the low sodium broth when we make it. And
Yeah.
Teresa just use the regular stuff. I could barely eat it. It was so salty. It tasted like something McDonald's would have on their menu. Everything, I swear, even their soda has salt in it.
We got a roast in the crock pot going in there. I'm looking forward to that this afternoon.
It's soup weather here. We had a 43-degree night and a 48-degree night already. So we had chili one night, chili and cinnamon rolls, and then we had chicken and dumpling.
Wow. Yeah, it's been like 56 or so of during the nights here. Feels nice.
Hey, Teresa,
What?
can you answer the question on the dollar auction? She's my tech support for the dollar auction.
Yeah. How's that going since the transition?
It's been good. It's nice to be able to turn advertising on and actually get people over there we've never seen before. People that aren't resellers, just in there looking to buy stuff. So it's been good.
I need
Got
to.
any new members?
I think the thing is, you can tell when somebody posts a lot of something, like a box lot of something, it seems the price seems to do pretty well. You get decent sales out of it and you move it out. It's the onesie twosie stuff. If you're posting just one of something or two of something, sometimes they move, but almost always at $1. So I think it's still, the dust is settling. We're trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. So far, the larger lots are working. Dairy Queen, where you live, has tacos? Where do you live? Mexico? I've never seen a Dairy Queen with tacos. I'd try one.
You can't go wrong with a blizzard in
No.
any state.
You can't. That's what usually on Mondays, like especially Mondays we've been having lately. We don't get out of here till 3:30 from packing to get the stuff to town, and we have to go deliver our stuff to the post office and UPS and all that because they don't do pickup here. Usually at that time it's kind of right in between. We haven't had lunch, something too far away. We stop and get a blizzard. Butterfinger blizzard with chocolate ice cream. That's the go-to for me.
See, we don't have ours. Only has just the vanilla soft serve. We don't have the. There are some around here that have like the chocolate and the strawberry and the vanilla. That's the three flavors, but ours, our local one, don't have that. They never have.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They got all the pumpkin and fall spice stuff now at the Dairy Queen here. I don't usually get into that. Okay. Maple cookie shake. I don't know if I saw that one there. I don't know if that even sounds. I guess it. We were trying. I like those maple shortbread type cookies. So those, it might be good. It's hard. I always battle with myself in the Dairy Queen drive-thru. The problem is, I know that I really like the Butterfinger Blizzard with chocolate ice cream, and I order a small one. And I know I like that. Yeah, I already got them. And they have all these other things that look delicious, but I'm like, but I know I like this one. So I always end up ordering the same exact thing. I don't very often.
Do y'all have a Sonic, Corey?
About an hour away.
Man, those things are just unbelievable.
Everything's about an hour away here.
Yeah. Sonics are just freaking awesome.
I mean, Teresa likes Sonic. I've never thought they were great. Too much interaction at Sonic. Too much back and forth. Dairy Queen, you just go through the drive-thru. You see the person once, you're done. Sonic, they want to bring your stuff out to the car. And
I also feel obligated to leave a tip at Sonic.
yeah.
Good job. What color is this?
Fun fact, I believe Madison, South Dakota, a little town I live in, has won the Miracle Treat Day with Dairy Queen. You know the Miracle Treat Day they do?
Yeah.
I think Madison's won that for the most blizzards sold in the country for like 6-7 years in a row now.
Wow.
And it's a little tiny college town.
I like banana milkshakes, Tanya. Those are awesome. That is one thing Sonic has. It's really great.
See, I have beef with the Dairy Queen about banana splits too.
How do you have beef with Dairy Queen?
Well, because I'm old and I don't want a whole banana split. I want a half a banana split.
And they won't give you half a banana.
They won't make a half a banana split. And the old drive-ins in the town I used to live in, you could order a full or a half a banana split, and a half a banana split is perfect.
Right.
Like, I don't need a whole damn banana split. I'm gonna be throwing half of it out the window when I get home.
Right.
But they won't do it. So I just can't order banana splits there. I got to make my own. DQ doesn't have beef? Probably not. It's probably more beef in a DQ burger than a McDonald's burger, though. That's just kangaroo meat.
Right. I like Sonic. Dairy Queen's like very far. Like we don't have it very often. Like we have Dairy Queen, we go to Clayton, but here the closest one is Sonic.
There's another message on this.
But I've gotten to where I like Wendy's Frosty since they started doing the swirls. I make more at Wendy's in the last 6 months than I have in my lifetime.
I liked Wendy's, but they only have one in the town that's like an hour away. That's the closest one, and
Yeah.
the one Wendy's they have is kind of, it's like crackhead corner right there. So you may or may not get carjacked at the drive-through. So we just don't go into that one. It's not a great area right there. Certainly not an area I want to pull off the road and park them in it.
Right.
Triple dipper. What's a triple dipper? Is that a Chili's thing, Lag?
Guess what next Monday is?
Packing day.
Yeah. Guess what else it is?
What else is it?
Opening day for hunting season.
Well, that's a regional thing. That depends on where you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
opening day. Well, it's
Just trust the
zones-
path.
Well, zones 3 and 4 hunting season opened up on August 15th. Zones 1 and 2, which is where I'm at, they open up. Well, zones 2, which is where I'm at, they open up on to Monday on the 15th, and then zone 1 don't open up till October 1st.
Death Pile has beef with Brock's ice cream now for the maple nut goodie, discontinued maple nut goodies. I don't think I've ever tried that.
Really? They did away with them, huh?
Yeah, I'll just comment in this.
How about that?
Yeah. Why is he not?
Okay. No, I'm checking his name because I seen Death Pile Picker comment in another video, but it's not spelt like that because the comment made no sense, and I was like,
That's
why
mine.
would he even post that? And I just wanted to check
That
and
was
see
mine.
what his. I just want to see what his name looks like, but yeah, it wasn't the same guy.
So you've never had a maple nut goodie?
There's somebody else out there with your name.
We don't buy a lot of ice cream to bring home, though. That's the thing. If you buy an ice cream and you take it home and it has to go in the freezer, then it's hard as a rock, and I don't want it anymore. I want soft serve ice cream from Dairy Queen.
Y'all
Like,
should meet my
I'm
wife.
kind of an ice cream snob.
Y'all should meet my wife.
Why?
It's the freezer full of ice cream.
I got to buy a stronger spoon if I'm going to put ice cream in the freezer here, because it just turns rock hard.
I have to so I don't like ice cream hard either. I always let it set out for a few minutes, and then I take and actually whip it up before I actually eat it.
Or make a shake. Brad, you seem like you'd be a butter brickle kind of guy.
What's that?
Butter brickle?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. You got to try it. You'd like it. It's a
So
flavor. It's kind of like a toffee.
okay. Are you like peanut brittle?
Yeah, but more toffee than peanutty. Crap, that's a lot of Schleich stuff. Got a Schleich lot going out. We've got dragons and buses and horses and knights and a tiger. It's an interesting scene we got going here. Bluebell's the only answer for ice cream at home. We'll have to try it. I don't like Cold Stone Creamery. Actually, I can't say I don't like it. Their ice cream is probably perfectly fine. The business itself is just a little too bougie for me. Just walking in, you feel a little bit gay, and we just stay out of it.
You feel a little bit of what?
That'd be Chris's favorite restaurant.
I know, right?
What do you say? You feel a little bit of what?
Happy. A little bit happy.
Oh,
Chris be like, I love it in here.
no, I'm not a happy person. I don't like happy things.
Amen to that.
No, I can.
Could
Yeah,
be happy.
I'm glad you finally admitted that. Just had to be honest with yourself.
Yeah. I don't like people reading.
Lag says they like it for that reason.
Yeah. Well,
Well, hey, if it looks
all
clean,
different flavors, so people could choose.
if it looks clean, that's a plus.
Well, that is a plus.
I don't mind feeling a little gay as long as it's clean, right? When I go to eat.
Careful, Brad.
What did you just say?
Hey, I'd much rather go to a restaurant and it be clean and feel a little gay than to walk in there and be worried about if they spit in my food or not, you know?
Well, they'll still spit in your food.
They'll spit your food.
But it gives the illusion as if it's okay.
Gives the illusion. No, they got some of those places just feel too fancy for me to be in. It's like it wasn't meant for me. I need a little bit of dirt on the floor or it don't feel good. Doesn't feel like it's home.
I started watching. I've never watched. What's that dang show? Yellowstone. My brother-in-law has been talking about how good it is, and so I started watching. We started with the 1883.
Oh, that's good.
It was good, dude.
Yeah, 1883 is good. Makes you mad in the end.
Mad? I cried the whole time. What was you mad about?
I mean, she traveled all that far, man.
That's the Wild West, baby. That's what it's like.
That just blowed my mind. I was like, wow.
No, I appreciated it for that. Finally, a realistic show where not everybody gets the happy ending.
You ain't gonna like the next one.
Different show, Brad.
That's
First darn episode, you feel like you're watching a porn video.
Oh, okay.
I had to turn it off.
You
Don't
have you ever,
like a George R. Martin book where the main characters just go off and die, and then they make new main characters.
yeah.
It was definitely a rough one.
I just I like it. I like it when things are like more realistic like that. It sucks to lose a character that you like. I've never been so pissed in all my life than when they killed Ned Stark.
Killed who?
Oh,
Ned Stark on Game of Thrones.
I'll tell you what, it's way worse if you're reading the book. I put that series down and didn't read it again for like 4 years after they killed him in the book.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you talking about the one they killed off in the first season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They so did George R. Martin ever finish that last book?
I don't know.
Did George R. Martin ever finish that last book, Corey?
No, and I think at this point he's kind of said he wasn't going to, but I think because of the show, it's kind of killed it.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they finished the Game of Thrones series they put on Amazon. part of me hates it because they're definitely not holding true to the books, but they've started it and they've got a few seasons in. At least finish it.
You talking about Game of Thrones, or you talking about
Wheel of
Lord of
Time.
the Rings? The
Wheel
Lord
of
of the
About
Rings.
Wheel of Time?
Yeah,
Yeah, they haven't finished that yet. Are they going to finish it?
I don't know if they'll be able to finish it. I mean, hell, just the books were like, I think there was like 12 or 13 books, and they're skipping over everything and they're changing characters. They can't finish it the way the books does because they already made one of the main characters who gets married to another main character later on gay in this one. That comes up a lot this episode for some reason. But she's with a woman, so I don't think they're going to marry her to the man that she married in the books. So I don't know. I don't know what they're
Yeah,
going to do.
I was like, how in the world does that even happen? You know,
Well,
why would they?
Hollywood it up. They took a lot of liberties, which is, I guess that's TV. I'm fine with that, but it'd be nice if they finish it.
Yeah.
It's the Wheel of Time, lad. It's on Prime.
Amazon Prime. Yeah, it's a good series. If they just fix it.
I think my wife read those books.
It's a great book series.
Yeah, the series books. You know, another one that I liked. I wish they would finish. They started it some time ago. It's the Sword of.
Yeah, that was
What was the name of that? What was the name of that series?
It was the Sword of Truth.
Sword of Truth. Yeah.
The books were okay. That's Terry Goodkind.
Yeah, Terry Goodkind. Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about Goodkind stories is they always seem to they'll back their characters into a big problem that they can't get out of, and it's like the end of the world, and then all of a sudden somebody will snap their fingers and just magic happens and everything's fine again. Like that, he just has to reset his books all the time because he puts them in a position, and then just a miracle happens, and it's I don't know, lazy writing, I guess. But the series wasn't bad. That was an old one. They did that. Didn't they do that like early 2000s?
Yeah.
Out on like PBS or something.
Yeah.
That wasn't,
they only did 2 seasons of it though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad for a low budget seasons.
I wish
it would have been about the same time that series came out, Merlin.
Yeah, Merlin, yeah.
That was decent.
Now I'm going to tell you a movie that's pretty good. The American Sniper.
Okay.
It's actually a Vince Flynn book. You heard of Vince Flynn?
I don't even know what you're saying.
Vince Flynn.
No idea.
Ain't that his name?
I don't know.
Brad, am I wrong?
I have no idea, brother, what you're talking about.
I'm not saying you're saying it wrong. I'm saying I don't know.
Vince Flynn, the writer, the author that wrote like The American Assassin, and the character in the book, his name's Mitch Rapp.
I don't really. That's not really my
kind
of genre. I don't read that kind of book.
I'm pretty sure
Teresa reads that kind of stuff.
Vince.
You read like fantasy and stuff to escape, Corey?
Yeah.
I did when I read. Ever since I had to get glasses because I can't see crap up close anymore.
Yeah.
I don't read much anymore.
Yeah, it gives me a headache to read now.
I used to read a ton. I have a pretty good sized library, but I just can't sit down and read a book anymore. It kills my eyes.
So the guy's name is called Vince Flynn. That's the guy that writes the books. And there's a character in the books called Mitch Rapp. And The American Assassin is the very first book, and they made a movie about it. And what it is this guy gets hired by the CIA, and he goes around and he does CIA stuff. And it's bad. It's awesome.
Bad as in good?
Yeah. Bad isn't good. I wanted to say something else, but I don't talk like that. I don't talk like that no more. But I mean, he's got so many books. It's unbelievable. I can't believe you guys ain't heard of Vince Flynn.
Yeah, it's just not my genre. It's not what I've really read. Like I said, that's more Teresa's stuff. She likes that.
Yeah, I've never read like a John Grisham novel,
Yeah,
or
ask her if she's ever heard of that guy, Vince Flynn.
I like some Michael Crichton stuff, but I've never read any.
I have a Kindle around here, Flag. I think we bought 2 or 3 of them that came in a lot, and they powered up. I just never played with them. See if I can get logged in and reset them.
Man, what the-
What the heck? They were good for reading. I'll have to try it. Mike, are you still in here? I see you just posted glass, brass, and vintage raid train all day today on DibDib. So if you're looking for glass, brass, and what else did I say?
Trash.
Glass, brass, and trash.
Yeah. Is that what you said?
Glass, brass, and vintage.
Vintage. Oh.
There you go. All right, belt buckle time, I think.
They might be having shows all day long over there, don't they?
Pretty much. Oh, I see why she split these into smaller lots. Look at this one here. That one's going on there. And it's stamped.
What was that? I didn't kill. Was it a belt buckle?
It's a belt buckle. It's a Native Bay buckle by Robert Little, and it's stamped and retailed at $199. The last one of these we sold for $80 on a live show. So that's going in there starting at $1 with a whole bunch of other buckles.
Are you putting that one in a lot?
Yep, that one's going up on the dollar auction. There's some cool buckles in here.
I mean, that thing didn't sell on eBay?
What's that?
That thing didn't sell on eBay?
No, it didn't. But we've had it. I mean, she just grabbed the nearest belt buckle tree thing we hang them on and just emptied it. So there's some cool ones in there. Anybody know somebody named Gary? We got Gary's buckle.
Gary?
Gary.
Hey, Gary, we got your buckle.
That's...
Hey, Corey, do y'all have a burn barrel?
We have a driveway. Same thing.
Like, what do you mean?
If we had stuff to burn, we just drag it out in the driveway and light it on fire.
You don't put it in a barrel?
No, we burn it and then I use the tractor to scoop it up and put it in the dumpster.
Ah. What the crap?
It's been feeling good enough here. We've had a campfire pretty much every night. We got fire.
Yeah.
Been gathering up sticks and fallen tree stuff and all that, and burning it every night.
Gotta just go out in the yard and hang out by the campfire.
Yeah.
That's what happened to my buckle. Lag, are you a Gary? I don't think you're a Gary, are you? There's Gary. It's an old one. Thing's heavy. Made by Odin. I wonder if it's made by Odin himself. Anybody else order these 4x6x8 boxes from eBay with your discount?
I do.
That's what I get every time. Get 100 of them every time.
Our last order of these, look how they line up. They're horrible. Like you got to squish them just to get them.
Oh yeah, they're
Top side is even worse. If you want them to stay square, you got to overlap the tops.
I have my favorite box that I get from Zorro is it's like a 12-9. It's well, it comes out like the dimensions are 13, 10, 7. But those things are always just put together not in a great way. They're great boxes, but they just can't put them together right.
Yeah,
You always have to like squeeze them in. And Isaac, I saw he shipped one in one of them. He shipped a air gun. He sold one of them this morning. He just put extra tape on it.
the boxes have been horrible lately. I don't know why, but they've been absolutely garbage.
You sell air guns on eBay, Brad?
No, Isaac did. He sold some Ingersoll Rand impact wrench or something.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, that kind of air gun. I thought you were talking about pew pew.
I'm still eating away at that pile of stuff that needs to be gone through that I started working on that 12-hour day we did.
Really?
Yeah, I can give about 30 minutes to an hour to it each day. Like that's what I do while football games are on. I'll grab those and I'll just start working with them.
Do we just need to have another marathon?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm determined I'm gonna get through it. I feel like I know it's just a mental thing, but it's like I cannot list the stuff I need to list as long as I still got stuff laying around that it's just messing with my brain. I gotta get it cleared out so I can actually just before I start piling stuff on top of that.
I know how that is.
It don't bother Tanya at all. She can just
That's Teresa too. She'll just work around it.
and the problem is the pile just keeps getting bigger.
Yep. I know.
But I'm determined I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna get ahead of her. She told me about a buy of Playmobil in Greenville, Chris.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I don't know. I hadn't looked at it. I might be heading that way this week or next if it's still there.
Oh, you gotta let me know.
I'll bring you some of these.
That's just right down the road. That's just right down the road, brother.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Are you saying in Alabama?
No, in Greenville,
No,
South Carolina. South Carolina.
South Kakalaki.
So, what's your prediction on this game this week, Chris? Since it's a Tennessee-Georgia game,
I really don't want to make a prediction.
I want to get you on record because I don't care. I'm not even gonna watch it.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you, Brett.
So what are you guys doing today, Chad? Hope everybody's getting some packing done today. Pretty good day. Chris didn't even come over and add himself back in. Look at him.
He's probably still talking.
Well, I was, and then Corey said something. I looked over and I was like, "Well, he kicked us out."
That's what you get.
For what?
You know the rules.
It's a big week for Chris. You can't take that away from him.
We'll talk about Thursday, Brett. Okay.
I ran out of dollar rocks for stickers. Listed on eBay. Go Chad. No, Brad's not on mute. He's just a quiet guy.
I'm waking. I'm awakened. My sister that passed away last week, she had given my dad, she's all the time buying my dad stuff. And one of them was this watch. You know, you can connect to a smartphone and stuff. My dad, he's not going to do any of that. So he said,
Apple Watch?
no, it's what's
It's like a smartwatch.
Yeah, you can connect it to your phone, but I can't think of what the name of it is. It's something else. Anyway, my dad's like, you know, I want, you know, Kay, give it to me, and I want it to be used, but I'm never going to use it. So he's like, you want to try it? So I was like, yeah. So I hooked it up. I've been keeping track of like my sleep and everything. It's kind of wild. I don't know how it keeps track of all that stuff, like knowing how much deep sleep and light sleep and REM you've had. But it is interesting. It's interesting looking at it every morning.
I can't wear my watch at night when I sleep because I roll over and lay on it, and then it hurts my face. But the bed keeps. We have one of those sleep number beds, and it keeps track of all that.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
It'll tell you per side which person slept well and didn't sleep well.
Interesting. I don't like wearing it. Like, it bothers me having it on my wrist, but I've been just trying. I just put up with it at night just to see. Tanya said it woke her up because like it's connected to my phone, and I got a message or something in the night, and it like shining right in her face and woke her up. But no, it's interesting looking at how like all the like your sleep patterns and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm about like, I sleep like 6 hours, and if I get about 6.5 hours sleep, I'll wake up. So like I'm never gonna get I'm like woefully low on the actual percentage of sleep I get, but
yeah, my sleep quality is garbage. I probably needed a CPAP years ago. I just ain't ready to go down that route. I don't think I could wear one. What's up, Leroy?
Hi. Brad, Corey, you're the only ones I'm friends with.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna go back up. I'm gonna go to UPS and get my box back, Leroy.
A lot of people are going to question your decision making, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Well, Brad sent me a little possessed cowboy, and Chris yelled at me today, and I haven't even told you the bad news yet, Corey, because you'll yell at me too.
I don't do that kind of stuff.
Well, what's the bad news?
Bad news is I haven't listed on eBay since last Thursday because I had a show last Wednesday because I had a show and everything, and then I got a negative on the top of that, so I'm a little depressed.
I won't yell at you for that. You also went. What kind of show? Did you sell live, or did you go do a flea market, or what?
I went and did a 3-day event.
Well, you were making money.
Yeah, I know, but I'm so upset with myself because I had 45 days straight.
Well,
I'm just a little disappointed.
maybe Leroy's the person you need to ask, Corey, about the does not listing kill your sales.
Yeah, we have that discussion. I don't think
Yeah.
it's going to hurt you.
Yes, I haven't had any sales all day today.
Are you on
What?
vacation?
No, I never went on vacation. All I did was put my handling time back a little bit, and it's crushing me now.
Really?
Yeah, yep. I'll get back on my feet tomorrow.
So,
I'm not even going
again-
into the house today.
So the data's not clear. Is it because you pushed your handling time back or because you didn't list?
Because I didn't list.
The world's never going to know for sure.
And so Brad, Corey, Brad sent me this Playmobil, and he's possessed.
Okay.
He is the Bloods elf on the shelf. He does all the stuff in my house.
Tanya liked that picture, by the way, Leroy.
Oh, wait till you see today's picture.
Oh, so you have another load coming today, Leroy.
Oh,
I
thank
sent
you.
it out today, and you're gonna have to look about 6 or 7 or 8 layers down. We got you some more stuff in there in that box
Okay.
coming.
And I'll probably get another one next week so I can, because the last 2 you sent me, Brad, I literally went through those, because I use 90% polymails, even though I cut them in half. Sometimes I went through them, and I probably go through about 10 a day.
Wow. Well, this one
So
has got. I was gonna say this one's got extra in it. Like I took some of mine because they're not full all the way to the brim anyway. They kind of settled down, So I took and added probably another 10 or so to them. So you'll have 110 or so.
So I'm going to show YouTube something gross. So if you guys can't handle this, please close your eyes. This one's a little nasty. This is what Brad's little friend did today in my wife's bathroom.
That's all.
He went poop on the top of the bathroom on a napkin, and he has the toilet paper in his hand. He's brutal.
Speaking of polys, Brad, we had a message yesterday. We sent out Star Wars coins, the vintage Star Wars coins. We sent out one of those. It was like a $50 coin. And as soon as it showed delivered, the guy sent us pictures of the poly mailer. We put the coin in cardboard sandwich, put it in a poly mailer with our stickers, it's a bubble mailer, folded the bubble mailer, and sent it out. And he got it. And he said when he got it, it was empty except the stickers. It was sealed, perfect shape, but when he opened it, it was empty, just the stickers in it. When he's saying we forgot to put it into the envelope.
And you folded it over and taped it.
Right. Folded it over exactly the size of the cardboard we sandwich it in.
Yeah.
Taped it up. But when he got it, there was no coin, just stickers.
Huh.
And it hadn't been tampered with or opened. So we got to deal with that now.
Maybe it passed through the 3rd or 4th dimension where it just things can pass through solid objects.
And it's not like we put stuff in a bunch of boxes and then come back and close them up.
Yeah.
Like we pack it, we put it in the envelope, we fold it over, put a label on it. There's no way it didn't go in that envelope.
Yeah.
I had the same issue today. Right now, you can't see it, but I have a huge Temu order that I just got, and they put their stuff in like these little cheap plastic bags, and there was holes in the bag, and some of my stuff was missing.
You know, that's
But I
something that. Sorry, go ahead, Leroy.
but I feel some kind of way because I just made a complaint last time about something else that they shipped to me, so I'm afraid to make a complaint because I don't want them to think I'm trying to flim flam them.
Tell Chris to call for you.
Oh
You know,
God!
this is something that like Justin talked about in that video too. Was you know, even if like he was talking about how like if you video and do whatever with your packing and blah blah blah, none of that really matters either with eBay because you know you could fake that as well. You could
Or you could just video it and then take it out of the package. And
yeah.
there's no way to prove that. It ain't going to help you at all.
So that's where you know that's those cases where like we get irritated because eBay will go ahead and refund. They'll they'll let you keep your money, but they'll refund them too. But it's like if you're eBay, what are you gonna do? You know.
Where's Chris? Did he have to go poop?
He realized I was here, and he knows that my brother's gay, so he left.
I got Chris's belt buckle for him. You might want that one.
One of my best friends in the world is gay, and Corey too, because we don't watch sports. But you know, it's all right.
Oh, I thought you said Corey's gay. You said one of my best friends in the world is gay. He said Corey too.
We've got family that flies
Oh my
down.
God.
They're still family. We still love them,
I'm like,
even if they're weird.
I don't think Teresa will accept that Corey's on the other team.
I don't think anybody's going to believe it.
Yeah,
I've got kids and grandkids.
This is kind of a funny story. Like one of my best friends, he's when he finally like after oh gosh, I don't know, 25 years, you know, he tells me he messages me and he's like, man, I just wanted you to know. He's like, he went to the hotel telling me like, you know, I'm gay, and I'm like, did you need me to tell you 20 years ago? Because I've known that for 20 years.
Oh gosh.
He was the last one to know, bless his heart.
he was the last one to know that he was gay.
Yeah.
No, Chris left. He didn't even get to see my name on what my name is today. There he is.
That's sweet. Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers got a hug.
Tommy boy.
Hey, Leroy. Leroy says he loves Chris. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Chris, if I ever turn gay, would you support me?
Chris, you missed your buckle.
Oh, that's nice. Where's that going?
It's going on the dollar auction.
Chris, you didn't answer my question.
What did you say?
If I ever turn gay, will you support me?
In what manner?
Like, will you let me sleep over if I get a flat tire in the middle of the road near your house?
In what manner?
Would I help you fix your flat tire?
No, you let me sleep over.
What did he say, Brad?
He said, would you let him sleep over?
Sure, I got a place you can sleep.
They don't call it picking and grinning at the barn for no reason.
Oh, Brad, you're funny. See, we got Brad back, guys. I thought we lost him for a few weeks.
You had a good week last week, Leroy, over there?
Yeah, it was really good. I missed you, buddy.
I know it, man. We got some issues.
What?
We got issues at the bar.
Oh, I didn't know that. It feels like it's every week, but maybe it was just the news.
I think our engine in the Sequoia is gone.
Oh no! Well, that's
Yeah, I put it in the shop yesterday. We went out Friday morning. Went to leave Friday morning, and it was doing some god awful stuff, making noises and spitting and sputtering and doing all kind of crazy stuff. So I parked it all weekend, and then yesterday I made it down. There's an automotive place like a mile down the road, 2 miles, and we made it down there. And he said it'd be 2 weeks. I says it ain't going nowhere. They just sit in my yard 2 weeks or sit up here 2 weeks. One or two.
That sucks.
So yeah, it does. So we just got in a little car in Dad's truck right now. Tammy hates that little car. I don't blame her. It's like sitting on the pavement, driving down the road, driving a little go-kart. But
That sounds like my
I could fill the
Toyota
sucker up
Corolla.
for 20. I could fill it up for $25 and go 600 miles in it.
yeah.
But you're gonna get a new YouTube video series out of Chris.
What's it
Thrifting
called?
for a new car.
Huh?
Thrifting for a new car.
Yeah.
So if I ever start a channel, I think that's going to be one of the things I track over the course of it is my goal is going to pay off our house selling online.
That'd be a good one. I think one of my early on videos, I didn't do it well because we didn't do anything well. Well, we still don't do videos well, but one of my early on videos was I was selling up on eBay to buy a new computer for a new Mac. And we did in about 3 weeks.
Yeah, the goal is debt free.
That's how fast I plan on paying off my house when I start making those videos. 3 weeks.
It'd be nice to get the house paid off. For sure.
Hey, Brad, my wife wants a refund.
Does she? Well, then consider the ones that are coming in the mail today. That's your like refund. You get one free.
They're really gonna torture her. They were in her undergarment drawer the other day. He was in her undergarment drawer. She said he's a pervert.
Spicy.
Yeah. He's a little perv.
You know, everybody goes through challenges, and it's actually making us like talk and chuckle with each other. So it's actually a good thing.
Yeah, Tanya thought that was sweet. That's how we're doing with it.
If Chris and I ever quit giving each other shit, I'd be watching out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the knife in your future.
Man, is eBay shut down? I can't even log in.
Who'd you make angry? Did you call a rep today?
See, I sold something and didn't. Good Lord, are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Did you forget to ship?
No, I've just sold some ink. Some genuine HP 564 black ink cartridge. It's a new old stock. The expiration date on it is May of 2016.
Yeah, that's
And I
old.
sold it. I sold it today. I've had it for probably 2 years.
The expiration date doesn't really matter, Corey. It still sells. You just really got to make sure you put the expiration date on it. But it sells. And, most of the time, it's this one company out of there's a company out of New Jersey, and they're the ones that buy it all.
Yeah.
I had a boatload of it from my wife's job. They were going to throw it away. And I said, oh, no. I said, don't throw that on me.
Yeah, he's
I
right. Yeah,
did,
when you list it, Corey, you have to put the expiration date in the title. But this is going to private residence in Kentucky.
can I ask why you just cut me off?
But you was done.
No, I was in the middle of a conversation.
Oh, well, it must be lagging then. I'm sorry.
Man, just totally cut me right off, and then gave Corey the credit.
You want to change your screen name?
See, he's
I'm
frozen right
about
now.
to. I'm about to, Brad.
He's frozen right now. I'm not saying anything.
I'm not frozen.
I can hear him. Chris,
That must be bad connection at the barn.
Chris is lying about you. Chris is lying about you the way he lied about them ground advantage boxes.
Does eBay technically? I know that they let you sell the ink that's expired. Are you supposed to sell by their terms expired items?
I don't
I
know.
never understood if that was a gray area or if people just get away with it.
I think it's not like a food product or something or cosmetic product. So maybe there's some leeway there. Not something you're applying to yourself or putting in yourself. I mean, I suppose you could put it
not
in yourself.
supposed to sell expired items, or is it just for those type of things?
I would think it would be.
I know they let you sell it, but I don't know if you're supposed to technically.
I know if it's not HP, don't put HP in the title because you'll get in trouble for that one.
Yeah. That's definitely true.
Oh, welcome back, Chris.
Didn't know I was gone, Leroy.
Dave's Decades asked if it was ink or if it was toner, Chris.
Crap. I'm not on there no more. Hold on a minute. No, it was ink. It was a little small box of ink.
Does toner have an expiration date?
I don't know. I got toner in my store for sale right now.
Listing. I listed them just how you had them loaded up.
Who else is in there? Leroy?
We got Leroy today.
Hi, Teresa.
Hi, Leroy.
Hey, Teresa. I screwed up.
You quit listing, didn't you?
I was away. I had a show.
Should have had a draft. You could have dropped it while you were gone.
Dang,
I don't know how to do a draft.
she's
You
a
ain't
soft
letting you beat on this one.
Nothing's ever good enough for you.
Or Brad. I almost called you Chris.
Say it like it's a bad thing.
Well, we all know Chris.
Dang, Chris. I'm sorry, bro.
Y'all act like I'm bad or something. Like something's wrong with me or something.
Just a little slightly. Just a little slightly something's wrong with you, buddy. You're not 100% messed up. Just slightly.
I am perfect.
Yep. To who? To Jesus?
Yes. That's all that matters.
Jeebus love me, this I know.
You say
Because Chris is perfect, that we know. No one else messes up like him. Because eBay likes to wring his neck. Chris is perfect, this he knows. Because the Bible tells him so.
you got a beautiful singing voice, Leroy.
I know, that's why I do eBay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I encouraged some lady to start listing on eBay today. An old lady. She was at the post office and she says, "So, do you sell on eBay?" I said, "Yep." She's like, "Looks like you're doing pretty good." I said, "She's the name of my husband." So she's like, "I want to start, but I'm just worried about the shipping thing." And I said, "Just start by packing up your pre-packing your stuff, and you'll learn as you go."
We don't pay shipping. Customer does.
That's the same thing I tell folks. It's prepackaged, so you understand.
Oh, Corey, I took a weapon to the post office.
What?
Took a weapon.
Your box cutter? Oh, an actual weapon.
An actual weapon. It fell out and I picked it up and like you took a weapon to the post office.
Concealed even.
We're having trouble updating your listing.
You are or they are?
That's what they just said. I just got you're having trouble updating your listing. I read the red thing and go across the top.
Please try again later.
Yeah, that's what I got. Please try again later.
If you scroll down, is there anything highlighted that you missed? Required fields?
Sir,
Looks like it's messed with hell. So are you back on the listing bus now, Leroy? Or
No, not yet.
You got a show, but it's at what day was your show?
it was like a 3-day thing?
It is almost like 5 days, Corey. If you count the day you pack the van and then unpack the van.
Travel time?
Yeah, sort of. I'll be back. I'll be back at it tomorrow. Then I'll try to go another 45 days or until I get another big event. I so want. What?
That's all you can do.
Yeah.
They get Brad to help you, but Tanya does all their listings.
Yeah. If you need to know something, just let me know and I'll ask. Oh, it's the Vibe Plus. That's what it is.
The Vibe Plus. You have to watch.
Yeah. Yeah. You could-
It's like an ASMR show here today.
I'm putting together brushes.
Ah,
I buy them in bags with different brushes, and then I split them all up and put them back in their own and together. So I'll sell these little brushes for $2 each at the flea market.
what are they for? Are they? Oh, for a group.
Yeah, they're nice for like sneakers and stuff.
Yeah.
And then some of them, Corey, have little points on them. So those are the little ones. Then I have these big ones, the big round ones. Then I have the flat round ones over there somewhere.
It's for when men do the dishes.
Yep.
They can use the DeWalt.
Mm-hmm. And the wife will say, "Go get your drill."
She'll say you missed a spot.
Where I live, a lot of people do detailing, and they buy them for the rims and car wash stuff.
Yeah. I can see that. No, a lot of that going on here.
I do those for I do these for 6.
Do they sell on eBay or you just sell them at the flea market?
I just sell them at the flea market. I buy like a package of 9 of them for like $11.
See, you should write a book.
The
eBay or flea market secrets.
flea markets for dummies. That's
You
that
got a
was
lot of
amazing.
secrets.
I do. I have too many.
Write them down.
I have too many. And Chris just found out that I'm gay. So
I don't think so. I don't think he just found out.
I think we just found out. This is another one of Brad's friends we knew for a while, bro.
I do believe you did a whole episode with Chris where you were stretched out on the bed, being all provocative. I think that cat's out of the bag.
That's why we love Corey. We said, dude, we did do a whole episode on the bed.
Oh, what's next? Oh, now I need a nap. That was a big burger and a messy one.
Which one did you get?
I don't know. It was like a double something.
The 2 cheese.
2 cheese.
I like those flamethrower burgers. Y'all have those up there?
Yeah.
Yep, we have those.
We have flame-in burgers.
I think that's the one I got one time, and it was just loaded with like a whole layer of jalapeno on it. I'm not a big fan of that. I like jalapenos, but not. It shouldn't be a whole layer. Like put them on like pickles, not like the patty. Just stuff up there, but
What is that?
I don't know. I gotta look. I haven't even touched the jewelry yet. Oh, let's see. How many have we listed today? My listings. Oh, God. I only have 6 listings done. I got a long way to go. We got to start over.
We got to start over. Is that what he said?
I'm going too slow. I want to try this again. I want those all separate, like how you have them. Okay. Holy crap, there's a lot of loose beads in here.
Yeah, those beads.
If I find the one they're coming off of, I'll throw it out.
Yeah.
I'll be cleaning up little bracelet beads for the next 4 years. Anybody want to start a jewelry store? My bill up. Isn't that the natural progression from
No.
Playmobil to jewelry?
Yeah. I'm good.
I'm good too. Leroy go?
Oh, Leroy.
Where'd that scoundrel go?
So there's too much talking going on. He had to get out of here.
Oh well,
Maybe he got hungry.
that's probably it.
That's probably more likely. In the hell is this?
Y'all needing any more mailers, Corey?
I don't think so. I think we're still doing good on those. Gee, Christmas. Bracelets galore. So Chris,
Yeah.
you still there? You are. So today's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Where do you want to be on Wednesday?
What?
Where do you want to be on Wednesday? Where do you want your business to be?
In the red?
In the red.
You want,
You want to be in the red?
Yep.
I mean, in the green. Y'all know what I mean.
We can get you in the red.
I'm already in the red. How about out of the red? There we go.
What are you going to do to get there?
All I know how to do is just list items.
Has that worked for you before?
I don't know, man. I mean, I've been lost. Honestly, I don't quite understand the question.
All right. Well, maybe it was a dumb question. I'm not ruling
Well, I
that.
didn't say that. I'm just saying I don't quite understand. What do you mean? Where do I want to be at tomorrow? I want to have one more sale than what I got right now, I reckon. At least.
Just seeing if you had a goal and what you're doing to get there.
I really don't have a goal.
Aim at nothing, you'll hit it every time.
I always do. I hit it every single time. Well, I have accomplished one goal today.
Which is what?
I got all the Keurigs that I have are now torn down. I have no Keurigs left that are not torn down. Does that make sense?
Yep.
I got one in the camper I can go tear down, but it's my personal one.
Well, don't do that. Sometimes you got to have some coffee.
Yeah.
That is one thing you can do, though. If you start needing some sales, you can go find valuable things in your house and list it.
Say that again, Brad.
I said you can always find stuff in your personal collection to sell off.
I
Yeah,
could.
your personal collection you could sell off.
Not really.
What about the camper?
I gotta get it paid for.
Oh, are you still using it?
It'll be paid for in 11 months. It is almost paid for. And then when I get it paid for, I'll sell it.
You know, you sell it before it's paid for. You just got to give the bank their cut first.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want all the money. We're going to buy a new car with it, so I need all the money.
My dream
That's
is
the goal.
Wolfman says.
What's that?
Chad said his dream's to have a dream.
Right. I don't know. I guess maybe that's not a problem. I don't set my goals. I just have expectations, I guess you would say.
Well, what are you doing different now than you were doing before? Up to now. You do anything different? Or just same old, same old? Just list what you can and see what happens.
Well, now I'm, let's see. Now I have started being picky about what I pick up. Like, all right, so Friday I sold that reel to reel on Marketplace for $50.
Yep.
So I turned around and on Saturday morning I went to the thrift store because apparently there was no such thing as yard sales around here Saturday morning, which blew my mind. I couldn't find the first one. Every one of them that I find, I would be like, "Hey, can you send the address?" And they're like, "Well, what time are you coming?" I'm like, "I'm out yard selling, so it's a yard sale, so I'm coming to it." "Oh, well, this isn't a yard sale." I messaged 3 people like that, and they posted it as yard sales and got a yard full of stuff they got pictures of. If it's not a yard sale, then what is it? So I'm like, well, I'm not wasting my time with it. So I come home, got Tammy, and we went to the thrift store. And hold on one second. 4100. Oh, it's a completely different one. Holy cow. All right. So I got in the thrift store and I've bought several things. I bought an Instapot. I bought a vintage can opener. I bought a old food processor mix machine. I bought a beautiful bread box. Like it is absolutely
The old
beautiful.
wooden ones?
Huh?
Like the old wooden ones?
No, it was tin. It was just really, it's like that old, it's like that teal color, you know, teal. Here, I'll go. I'll show.
Roman. That's not true, Roman. Brad's actually independently wealthy. He's just very quiet about it. That's why he doesn't have a channel. He doesn't want you to know he's got that money.
This
Yeah.
one right here, Corey.
Okay.
It's an old 10 one. I mean, it's not old, but it's a 10 one. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with it on this side. So I got one of them.
Does it sell?
They should sell. Listen.
Well, you can't say should. Should will get you in trouble.
It'll drop tomorrow and out of the dress, I think tomorrow. But I got several things for like that $50, but all of them that I got, everything that I got will sell for anywhere between $25 and up, plus shipping.
They have a decent sell-through rate.
Yeah, they had decent. So it's not like I bought stuff that fell in that $10 to $15 range, you know.
Yeah.
So I took that money and I felt like I did pretty good, even though I only got like maybe 4 or 5 items, maybe 6 items. I can't remember what all we got.
We come with only a few items pretty often. There's nothing wrong with that.
Do what?
Nothing wrong with only coming home with a few items, as long as they're good items that are going to sell, so you're not wasting your time on them.
Yeah, but if I could do that every day, I'd be okay. But like, I won't be able to go sourcing again until next week, unless I sell something on Marketplace this week. You know what I'm saying?
Well, even if you can only do it one day a week, if you buy the right items that sell well and for a decent price and quickly, then next week you might be able to do that 2 days a week. And then if those sell quickly, then you can do it 3 days a week. I mean, you got to build up.
Right. I mean, I feel like I'm starting all over, man. I do. I mean, because I'm just like, you know,
sounds like
I know you're supposed to know that the census says you're supposed to list every day, you know, at least 10 items a day and blah, 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 blah. Or
there's no rules to this,
like
Chris.
we've been doing.
You make for yourself. There's no rules. There's no rules to this. You don't have to listen to any of that.
Yeah. Well, see, I mean, I ain't going to lie to you. I feel like, so I do this full time. This is my main income, right? eBay is my main income. But I feel like it's part time because it's not bringing in main income. Does that make any sense?
You working full time for a part time income?
Right, exactly. You know, and I'm just like, what is going on? And see, this has only changed in the last couple of months. I was looking at my analytics from my store, and you know, this time last year, the last 30 days last year was double of what it is this year, and it's that way all summer, and I don't understand why.
Yeah,
I don't understand what happened.
You were pretty dialed in this time last year.
Yeah, I was. This time last year, I was not. People were hollering. You know, I ain't gonna lie. This time last year, people were complaining about sales sucked. All the way through July and August and September, people were saying sales were really, really bad. And I'm sitting here like, not on this end. I'm killing it over here, you know. And I was. And now it's just like it flipped again, you know.
What was different?
Well, last year, I think it was last year is when I went to the what court? What was different? Oh, he raised his hand. Corey was different.
Oh, you have to answer it. I think I know what was different. But
yeah. So last year, after we met Corey and Teresa, Brad, on the show, remember we got to talking to them about how they did $500 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, I did that. I started $500 a day, and I continued that all the way up until probably, what did I say, Corey? When I talked to you, about 3 weeks ago? I just ran out of product. I've been listed $500 a day since April, I think it was last year, up until about 3 weeks ago. And the only reason I stopped is because I just ran out of product. And it wasn't that I wasn't outsourced. It's just I didn't have the income that I was having last year to go and source. Because see, a lot of people don't understand that, you know, there's a lot of people out there, and I'm sure Brad and Corey's in the same boat that I'm in, but there's a lot of people out there that they're able to take all their income they get off of the eBay store and put it right back into the eBay store. I can't do that. You know, I have to take at least 70% of my income from the eBay store and put it into my home, put it into my bills. But if that number doesn't hit that week, I got to take 100% of it. You follow what I'm saying? I have a set number that I have to have a payout each week to make our bills each month. If I don't hit that number, then that week I don't have any source of income because all that income's got to go towards the house. Go into the house fund.
So it sounds like you. I was trying to think of a good way to word it so that it would make sense, but
The math ain't mathing.
basically you sold all your.
Are you done with this bracelet lot?
Well, I can't think of a good way to state it. You were so well, most of that stuff was what you were relisting out of what you had.
Oh, okay. When I started, I ended the store.
I remember
Last
that.
April, I ended the store. Okay. And then I went and I took $500 a day and scheduled it out to drafts and then scheduled them daily out. Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So that way, for the next however long those items lasted, they would drop every day at $500 a day. But during that time, I was sourcing. I had the money to source. I was making double what I'm making now. Let me just put to you like this, okay? Let's say.
I understand that. How many? Somewhere you sold your way out of business.
Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say like the math.
It's because I got caught in that trap of quantity versus sales versus sell-through rate versus sales.
Well, you can do both. Both can be done to success, depending on. I mean, honestly, like
you can do both at the same time.
The Playmobil thing is kind of a quantity thing in a sense.
Yeah.
I mean, like if I just sold 3 Playmobil a day, it wouldn't work.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, we had
yesterday all weekend on my main eBay store, I sold 4 items. That's that's 2 weeks in a row, and that's very, very rare.
So how many?
Like 4. And that's very, very rare. Like normally, my normal eBay sales to a weekend is anywhere between 15 to 20 items. 4 items is very rare. I sold 1 item less on my Keurig store and made more money on my Keurig store than I did my main eBay store. Yesterday, I sold 8 items on my main eBay store. I don't understand the.
It just.
I know things are ebb and flow, and yes, it had. Now look, it's averaged out because I don't know how it's doing it, but my 90-day total right now is the highest it's been in a long time. The highest it's been since last summer. It's right there where it was last summer, my 90-day total. But something's not adding up. The income's not there for some reason. I don't understand how my 90-day total can be where it was last summer and me have a double, me getting double of what I'm making now, but yet my 90-day income's still the same.
Well, there's only 2 ways that's happening.
How is that happening?
You're either buying stuff and selling it at a loss or break even, or you're spending more than you were spending before. There's only 2 ways that can happen.
So Roman made a joke about fourth quarter, but there is some daylight there. Like you're naturally going to get some more sales in the fourth quarter, but if you don't have some kind of plan for putting a certain percent or something back for sourcing, you're going to be right back. You're going to be right back where you were when those sales slow down. So
right. See, so I was taking $300 a week.
I didn't ask that question to beat up on you either, Chris. I was just trying to help.
Well, I understand that, but I was taking $300 a week out of eBay and that $300 is going towards bills and the house funds and everything else like that. Okay. When the last 2 or 3 weeks, I haven't hit that $300 mark, so I haven't had the money to put back into the store. You follow what I'm saying? I mean, that's why I sold that reel to reel last week. I got that reel to reel for free out of a dump, and I sold it on Marketplace for 50
So
bucks.
really,
What?
how much would you ideally like to spend a week on sourcing?
Shoot,
I don't
how
know.
much would you like to spend a week on sourcing?
We don't have a sourcing budget. If I could spend $5,000 this week, I would go spend it.
Yeah.
It's our budget for sourcing fully depends on what we can find. But
I was just trying to come up with you don't really need 300 a week. You need 550 a week. So you got 400, and then you got another 250 to do what you got to do. But
exactly. If
I don't know that.
yeah. I mean, cause see, if I can see, I'm also at this point to where my store, I'm also at this point to where my store is about to jump up to the next level because of items listed on the store. I've actually taken some items down this week, and like I had a bunch of little people. You know, I sell all them little people. Well, I got to where them things sell like one every 2 to 3 months. Why don't I just take them all up and bundle them in one? I did that yesterday. I did that over the weekend. They dropped in the store yesterday, and they sold last night. You know, so I got rid of like a total of 26 items with one sale. You know, and I still made money on them. It's not like I lost money on them at all, but I still made money on them. So I created 26 more availability slots for my store. But I mean, if I could spend $200 a week sourcing, if I had $200 a week sourcing, yeah, then I would bump my store up, or I wouldn't have to bump my store up because I would have the income to buy the good stuff that would have that good sell-through rate within 90 days. You know, a good sell-through rate.
You could buy good stuff with a good
90 days
without having fun. I said you could buy good stuff with a good sell-through rate without having a bunch of money. I guess
around here you got to have the money because around here stuff is expensive.
Well, don't buy around there. Buy it online. Buy online. Find an auction house. Like there's other places to source. You have to source profitably for you. Otherwise, there's no reason to source. But from the very beginning of us, and we had no idea what we were doing. We were just as lost as anybody else getting into it. From the very beginning, we started with a certain amount of money, and that bank account for this business has grown, and we live off of it, same as you do. It has to pay all of our mortgages, the car payments, all the bills. But that bank account for 4 years straight has grown. It's never shrunk.
Right.
So there's no reason that we ever have to consider the question of how much can I spend sourcing, because we've got 4 years worth of capital built up in that business account that is there for us to source it. I can't imagine if you're running this business and not just like if we had a fantastic quarter for fourth quarter and we had a surplus of 10 grand, if we're not going in and taking that 10 grand out of that bank account, then we have 10 grand of capital. I'm talking about after we pay ourselves what we need for living expenses. That account should always grow. And if it's not, something's broken in your business. There's no reason a business bank account should shrink unless you're doing some massive buy and it's a temporary shrink.
Well, my business is broken. I'm not doing it right. And like I said, I could use all the help.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, if that's happening, there's something else going on. Like, you got to do some investigating on your finances or something, because there's more money coming out of the business that doesn't have to do with the business, or like something's going on.
Well, see, the money that comes out of the business,
making all bad buys and selling at a loss.
I'm not selling at a loss. I'm just not selling. You understand what I'm saying?
But you are, because your 90 day is about the same as your 90 day was last year.
Yeah, and I truly do not understand how that is even.
So you're either selling at a loss, or you're taking more money out of the business than you're bringing in the business. In either case, that's a broken system, and that's not a bad thing. We find broken systems in our business every day. We just fix them so they're not broken anymore. But there's only a couple of ways that happens. And I don't, like you said, I don't think you're selling less. I really don't. If you're 90 days the same as it was last year, you were doing good at this time last year.
Well, that's not. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm right here. Just give me 1 minute. Let me. I'm gonna read the numbers to you, and then you tell me. I mean, I've been racking my brain around it for 3 weeks now.
Numbers live on here. I mean, that's not what I was trying to get to. I'm just trying to help figure out.
Well, I mean, I'm a transparent person. I don't care who hears it, So let's see. All right. So as of right now, from August 10th to September 9th, 2025, compared to the last 31 days before that, July 10th to August 9th, number of items dropped 56%, total sales dropped 47%. But my average sale price went up 19.8%. Now that's this quarter versus last quarter, okay? But if I go in and let me do custom, and I do it for, we're going to say June 1st.
Here's something to consider too, Chris. We're making a profit. The town is growing every month on our store. My situation isn't your situation. Maybe your living expenses are taking more of your profit than mine are. There's a lot of variables that play into it that way. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, that business account for us in 4 years has never shrunk unless we make a big buy, and it's always been a temporary shrink with a big bounce back that puts it well above where it was to start.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What are you doing tomorrow and Thursday? I mean, tomorrow or Wednesday? Tomorrow or Wednesday?
Tomorrow I have to take Damie to the heart doctor, so I'll be in Georgia tomorrow. Thursday I'll be here, and Friday I'll be here.
So why don't you go down and see my buddy, and he'll get you a whole bunch of clothes, and then you'll have something to list, and I will pay for it.
Who said that?
No, I'm not doing that, Leroy.
Because I'm tired of hearing you whine. I'm tired of hearing you whine. I already called Jason. Jason said, Leroy, I'll take care of you. You go down there on Thursday. You get a whole bunch of clothes.
I'm not whining, Leroy. I need help, man. It's not a freaking.
I just told you I pay for you.
Y'all later, man.
Oh, Chris, come back.
I guess it's my fault. I was trying to be nice. I apologize, guys.
Chris, pop back in here, man. We're just trying to help. I understand you don't want charity, man. I get that.
Leroy, listen to me. I appreciate.
Take a second, Chris. Brad, how can I break your business today?
What's that?
I said, how can I break your business today? I was just trying to have a conversation. I wasn't trying to pick on you.
Leroy, listen.
I'm not trying to cause problems either.
No, Leroy.
I'm trying to find a solution.
Listen. I appreciate what you're doing. I really, really do. But I'm not crying. I'm not asking for charity or anything.
You're right.
I'm just trying to ask for a help, man, to figure out what's really going on. I can do it. I just need to know where the problem is so I can fix the problem. And look, I would love to buy the clothes. I would love to go down there and get them, but the clothing is not the problem. It's what I have, obviously, is the problem.
What different stuff did you have last year that you don't have now, you think?
I'm sorry, Brad, you was breaking up.
I said, what different stuff do you have that you're selling this year that you don't, what did you have last year that you were selling that you don't have now? Or what do you have now that's not selling that you didn't have last year?
Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you know? I mean,
I don't
Can
know.
you
It's
hear
hard
him,
to
Brad?
say.
I don't
Yeah,
know if I
I
can answer
can.
that question. That's a tough one.
It's hard. The only thing I
Oh, you
changed
talking
up
about
this
us?
year.
You talking to us? You talking to Chris?
Chris he's answering there.
So the only thing I changed this year
Oh, I
that was
can't hear
back in November was I I started adding clothing to my store, but the clothing has been selling. You know, I mean,
It did
look,
what?
I'm gonna read something to you. All right. So I did a report from June 1st to September 9th of 2025. And I've compared it to June 1st, 2024 to September 9th of 2024. Okay. My sales compared to two is up 11.3%. My quantity sold is up 21.4%. But my average sale price is down 8.3%. I don't know. I honestly just don't know.
That's not bad though. I mean, those numbers. It tells me you should be doing just as good this year as you were doing last year.
Right, but
I'm roughly the same.
broke. I'm broke. I don't know why.
Well, everything else has gone up too.
Yeah. Well, cost of living's gone up. Yeah, everything's
Last
gone
year
up.
he was living in the camper, wasn't he?
I moved in there in September. I moved in the other place in September.
Yeah, so that's a big deal. You probably have more expenses.
Yeah, you might have more expensive.
But it's the same number though. So I've been paying myself $300 for 2 years. And this year, up to the last 3 or 4 weeks, it hasn't been there to be able to pay myself $300. So I've had to, instead of taking money and putting it back into my inventory, I've had to put it all into the bills. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I've had to pull money out of stocks to help. You know, not a whole lot, but I've had to pull my money out of it. I've had to close a couple of stocks to cover some things, you know, and I'm like, what's going on?
What's the weight on that, Teresa?
You know, so I don't know.
2 pounds, 15 ounces.
It sounds like eBay's doing you right, the same as they did last year. It sounds like eBay's still treating you fair. The big question is, where's the there used to be a surplus and there's not anymore. So where's that going? It's got to be cost of living and bills. It has to be, right?
I don't know, Corey, because
I mean, unless you're getting less, unless you're spending more on your inventory and your margins have gone down.
I don't know.
When you would take out your whatever it is that you needed last year, let's say that number's 300. How much would you have left after you took it out?
Just whatever was left over, you know, in the account, because I have everything goes to a separate bank account, and all I do is each week I take 300. It doesn't matter what gets deposited in there. I take 300 out of there and put it over to the main bank account to pay bills. Now, if there's not 300 out of there, then all I do is keep $10 in there and then send the rest, whatever it may be. Like, I'm not going to lie, there's going to be $124 going there this week. I mean, and that's just nuts to me. I don't understand. And then this week I've got a return. I got a $50 return coming back, and then I got to handle that $50 hat that the customer says they didn't get. So there's another $100 I'm going to lose, and within the next 2 weeks.
What about do you have other stuff that do you have other selling expenses that you didn't have last year? Like, for example, you don't have it, I know, but like a Vendu or something like that. Is there like a monthly something you have there?
The only selling expenses I've got this year that I did not have last year is Nifty.
How much is that?
It's a $70 expense, but it doesn't come out of my eBay fund. It comes out of Poshmark. Everything Poshmark, that money stays in there until the Nifty bill is due. When the Nifty bill is due, I take that money out and whatever else is in there, and then whatever extras goes towards credit cards to help pay off credit cards. That's what I've been using that money out of Poshmark for. That's the only reason Poshmark is open, because that's an extra income to help pay down credit cards. You follow what I'm saying? So instead of paying a $30 payment a month on a credit card out of my main account, I add maybe $20 or $30 more.
What about all your card breaks you were doing? How much were you bringing in? I mean, like, was that during that time period or was that later?
That would have been close to that time period.
Yeah, last year I was doing card breaks between
the heart of the question I'm asking is this: is like, were you getting money from other things that was paying things for you that you're not really taking into account? That, like, don't put all the burden on eBay if you had other money coming in from other sources that you were using as well. That can make it disproportionately feel like eBay is not working for you. If you have other money.
I understand what you're saying. So I was doing the card breaks from November to March. Okay. Right. Well, and so I took that money to pay off stuff. It never went towards the bank account for bills or anything like that. It went towards the payoff. Like, it went towards to help pay this camper down. It went towards to pay off a huge credit card I had. It went towards a Home Depot card I had. You know, I mean, it helped pay off a lot of stuff that we have on the side. But it didn't take away from the eBay. You know, I didn't use that money to source with, the only thing I used that money was for my buy-in again on the cards that I had to sell, because you had to reorder cards. So that was the only thing that money went towards. So whatever I made on eBay it all stayed separate.
I don't think I could give you the answer to your problem. The only thing I could really do is tell you what I would do is if I was in your shoes. And I think I would look at what channels are working for you and what items are working for you, figure out what's working and double down on that and get rid of all the extra noise until you get back to where you need to be. If eBay is your main sales channel and it's doing the best by you, cancel everything else for now. Put it all on hold. Don't worry about the cards. Don't worry about Posh. Don't worry about Nifty. Get rid of it all. Put it on pause and double down on what's working. So all of your time is going into what's making you the most profit. And at least until you get your head back above water, and then explore new things again.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, Corey.
You to do that.
I'm not going to lie to you, Corey. If I were to do that right now, as of today, I would have to double down on Posh, because eBay's not Posh is making me more money right now than eBay is.
Are you talking over a 1 week period, or are you talking over a 90-day period?
Probably about a month, over a 30-day period.
Do you think it's realistic that Posh is going to make you more money over the next 90 days than eBay?
I don't think so, because it never has. But I'm just saying this month it has.
Yeah, but I only ask that because it's really easy to look at the very moment of the situation.
Yeah, I understand. You got to look at the.
Posh is doing really good right now, but historically it doesn't.
Right. I understand you got to look at the bigger picture and all that. Yeah. See, I don't do cards on Whatnot anymore or anything like that. I do it on a completely different website when I get time to list them over there. I haven't put any cards on there in probably a week and a half, but I still sell cards on there. Like, cards still sell. I haven't listed anything over there in a little while.
Great. Let them coast and don't put any more there. And again, this is not me telling you this. That's what I would do. I would let it coast. I would quit posting over there. I'd shut down all the subscriptions that that are not focused on my eBay, and I would double down on eBay until I got back above water, and I'd bring back one thing at a time that I thought might help me instead of just turning everything back on. But that's how I would get out of a slump like that. I'd focus on what's working and put my time there. If you list one card on that other app, that's one thing you didn't list on eBay. You took that time away. Rather, you say you do it in your free time or whatever. If you had free time, list another item on eBay.
Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, I list those because I didn't have anything else to list on eBay. You follow what I'm saying? I'm like, well, I got to do something, so I put them over there on that site because they're easier. I mean, what do I do? Put them on eBay on my main? I don't want to flood my main thing with thousands of sports cards.
No, I wouldn't list them at all. They're not part of your income. That's a hobby. Those
Yeah.
cards, unless you're going to go,
Yeah, that's 100% correct. It's a hobby.
It's a hobby. Nobody out there is making their living on cards that isn't in it all the way. I mean, you don't do that casual.
Yeah.
So I do think that's a bold statement, but I do think that you're either in cards or you're in the hobby. Like, I don't think you're making a living off cards unless you're in it.
No, I'm not. I'm just a hobby. This is the hobby. So Nick did say something. He said August is a good month for Poshmark clothing type items because of back to school. Poshmark may take off with a new cheaper shipping though too. So I mean, yeah, that's right, because like I said, Poshmark is really, the last month has done really, really well in clothing, and that could be because of the back to school deal. I mean, people are going back to school and stuff.
But that's also a short window thing that you'd be trying to take advantage of, where eBay is a stable thing. So you'd have to make that decision for yourself. Like nobody can make that for you. For me, Poshmark would be it would be a window of opportunity for back to school and the adjustment on the ground advantage boxes and all that stuff will peak and then level.
Yeah.
In my mind, that's how I would see it, as to where eBay is pretty. If I look at a 90-day window on eBay, I've done nothing that I wouldn't consider steady in 4 years. It's been there's been shit months and weeks where it's horrible, but my 90 days always average out. It's a very steady income if you're being consistent with it.
Yeah.
So that's where I would focus, but that's for me. And my sourcing area is not your sourcing area. The things we buy aren't the things you buy. Like, it's a lot different for everybody.
Well, can you answer this for me real quick?
Probably not, but I'll try.
So you get on your app, you get a 90-day total.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that different? Why is that number different than what you see on your reports on eBay on the PC?
I don't know, but if one said up and the other said down, as long as I still got my weekly payout, I don't give a shit if they're wrong.
But your 90-day total is all sales, including shipping.
Why those are different doesn't make any difference to me. I don't spend 1 second about why it's wrong, because that's taking a second of energy away from making that number bigger, whether it's on or off. So
I'm just looking at metrics with it and trying to figure out. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean,
those kind of eBay quirks and things like that, people can spend a lot of their energy focused on that little minutia stuff, and it really doesn't matter. I mean, and it literally does not matter. Your weekly payout's what matters, and you know how to grow that.
Yeah.
You've been doing this long. You know how to grow your weekly payout. List better items. List more of them. List them consistently. Like,
have fair price.
This is the simplest business model I've ever been involved in. It's borderline not even a business. It's literally going out and mowing somebody's yard. If I mow 1 yard, I get 20. If I mow 2 yards, I get 40. It doesn't get a simpler business.
Yep.
You just can't pay attention to this guy's yard has steep curb and this guy has slope curb. Nobody cares. The grass is the grass. Mow it. And I know that advice is not helpful.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, don't waste those little areas that don't matter.
I completely understand about buy better stuff and this and that and the other.
I'm not very good at motivational speeches.
It's my issue. My whole issue is, if you don't have the money to buy anything, then what do? You
find out when trash day is, and you drive around your neighborhood, look for
You
shit.
let somebody help you. that just offered
Oh.
to give you a hand.
There are ways. I mean, if I had to start this with $0, ask yourself that question. If one of your kids came and said, "Hey, I want to start selling on eBay and I have $0, how can I start?" What would you tell them?
From your house.
I could pretty much guess what you tell them. You know the answer. It's not, might not be a great answer, especially for somebody that's been doing it this long, but you know the answer.
Yeah.
His reaction when they
Holy
asked,
crap.
"Can we buy more plants?" And Colin told her no.
I know you got this, Chris. You're better at this than you think you are.
Double thinking.
Yeah, you're putting too much thought into it and it's driving you crazy. You know the right answer.
Oh, it is driving me crazy. I mean,
And you're doing the work. You just tore apart a Keurig, get it listed. You know, I mean, you're doing the right things. Just don't let the other things beat you up emotionally. Do what you can do.
yeah.
It'll turn around. eBay life is rough. What am I listing? Other than jewelry. Anything else? I need like 4 more listings. That'd be nice if they weren't all jewelry. I think I have.
Hi, Brad.
So,
Bye, Brad. Did Brad leave?
Brad, did you see that? Did you see that? Ravens game the other night.
you're fixing to get banned.
I wouldn't do that. You fishing get booty, Leroy.
Corey
Oh,
Bucci
what?
out. Corey Bucci out for talking about sports. But yeah, I
Oh.
thought that was good.
Well,
We'll
listen,
talk about
I
it
can't
Thursday.
say anything else because if I say the other stuff, Chris gets mad, so I can't say nothing right now.
I'll tell you what, if it'll cheer Chris up for the next 5 minutes, y'all are allowed to talk about your football stuff. Go.
Oh.
What'd he say?
Corey said you can talk about football for 5 minutes.
He's gonna kick us out.
No, I'm trying to cheer you up.
He's giving you a pass for 5 minutes if it'll cheer you up.
Did you watch the Sunday night game?
I did.
I think
Man, tell me if that wasn't amazing.
yeah, I have to watch the Bills twice a year play the Dolphins. I know what they can do.
Right there.
I could not believe that. But I bet you Brandon was mad.
He's probably used to it at this point. Ravens are one of those teams like the Dolphins. They just always let you down.
Well, I didn't finish watching last night's game, but I was told I need to finish watching it. So when I get done today, that's what we're watching tonight.
I was talking to my buddy today, the guy that I went to Philadelphia with. We've already predicted that we're going to be going to Buffalo this February.
Oh, that'd be cool. So I don't know what's going to happen Saturday, Brad.
Yeah, I don't know,
I
man.
hope Georgia wins, but I just don't know, man. I don't have the confidence in them like I used to.
Man, you can't stay on top forever.
No, you can't.
That's the way it goes.
Doilies?
There, pinky doilies, a lot of stuff.
Looks like a damn pair of underwear. Get it out of your system, guys. 5 minutes ain't up yet. Wasted opportunity.
You don't have to talk that long about it, Corey.
Well,
We just say a couple of things and that's it.
history does not seem to agree with that.
No. I'm gonna tell you. You know what I love about my Keurig store?
About your what?
About my Keurig store,
What?
I can sit here and just scroll through my listings and find what I got in my hand and just go through and revise and add one. Just add one.
You
And
know
it's
what I
done.
like about my ephemera store?
Same thing.
No, because you can't scroll through and find that. There's thousands of listings on there already.
How many listings you got on there?
Let's see. I'm at 2.5 months in. The 22nd of September is 90 days. And I am at, let's see here, 1.8K. So 1,800 listings.
Wow.
So it'll be a lot to scroll through. Now I like that it keeps my 3D printer very busy.
I bet it does. How many are you averaging a day?
Oh, I don't know, maybe a couple a day. It's not a lot. It's not anywhere near my goal for it yet. That store is supposed to pay my mortgage every month, and it ain't there yet. But it'll pay my mortgage once every 90 days, which is a win in my book.
Yeah.
That's one less time I got to pay it. But I'll get it there. Just taking a little bit of time.
Bless her.
Bless you. I need a box for these linens and things. Huh?
8-8?
Actually, you know what? There was an 8.8 over here. I got it. I should be able to get them in this. Maybe.
Well, I left you 2 more there. We'll pick 3, I guess, if you break those up. But here's one.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna get these in this. I'll need a little bit larger box than this. I think 888 might fit them.
I'll just hold them and put them in here.
Shoot, I should probably count them.
Count 1, 2. Am I counting as I
What
go?
happened to
or-
Leroy? He keeps popping out.
I'm here. I
Yeah.
keep getting sad. I keep getting sad, Chris.
You
Keep getting offended. Did he just say he keeps getting offended?
Yes. Offended and sad is the same thing.
Oh,
I'll clear that up.
Quit being a snowflake, Leroy. Do you still use bubble wrap lower upper thingy? Yes, we do. Teresa filled it up a little bit ago.
What?
We love that thing.
What did I fill up?
The bubble.
Y'all print as needed, or you just build up a whole bunch?
Yeah, Dave, it makes bubble like that. Foot by foot or 12-inch by 12-inch basically squares. We love it.
Do you make a whole bunch up at once, or you just do it as needed?
We run out a full tote of it.
Yeah, that's what I do with my air pack. I just
It'll make the air pillows too. We just don't use those as often. These seem to work better for us. Oh,
Golly, man.
It's Beyblade time.
Dimensions.
Oh, I guess I better list that one, huh? Hold on.
I need to start quit using 12, 12, 12 or 12, 6, 6 because they're actually
Nice. List item.
I fixed it.
How you spell doilies?
DOILIES. And then there's your weight and 13.
Doilies, wheels, and things. Lot of 29. In the store, do we have a link? Hold on, let's see. We have a link to it on our. See if I can get it for you.
So, Brad,
Yeah, man.
there's only a few things I can talk about without getting in trouble. Um, talk about Teresa. That I can get in trouble if I talk about Teresa.
No, I won't yell at you.
Okay. So, Brad,
That's the bubble.
so Brad, what do you think Teresa's gonna make for dinner tonight?
I already know. It's already made.
It
I'm not gonna like it.
I said Brad.
What do I think Teresa's gonna make?
Yeah.
I already know. Corey already told you. Unless Leroy wasn't in there.
I don't
I
remember.
don't know.
I don't think he was.
I remember the chicken and dumplings from last night. I don't remember about the future forecast.
Ding, ding, ding. That's it. We're having chicken and dumpling leftovers.
Oh,
There you go.
It was too salty, but we're gonna suffer through it. We can't throw it away.
You can.
No, they're not bad. The bubble gets a little expensive, but you use a lot less of it than you do any other bubble. So it's. If I didn't have that thing, I would just quit shipping. Like at this point, I'm so spoiled with it, I can't imagine shipping without it.
Brad, what would you do if you went to a flea market and a guy was selling the rubber bands? He was selling rubber bands separately.
Individually?
Huh?
Are you talking about individual rubber bands?
Yeah.
Right, just flick one at him and pay him for it.
How much is this mystery person selling rubber bands for individually?
But yeah, look.
Is that like the big file ones?
Yeah, they're big.
It's
Look how big they are, Brad.
Oh yeah, dang.
Well, I've just been stacking
So you're
10
doing
for
them
a dollar.
individually?
No, 10 for $1.
Well, that might change my answer if they're like that.
10 for $1.
10 for $1.
I sell these things like crazy.
What are they?
The clips for the car, like the little clips for the interior and all that stuff.
Okay.
I sell them 50 cents a piece.
Never ceases to amaze me what'll sell at a flea market. You never know what people are looking for.
The thing that cracks me up is they pay me. I don't make them pay me. I don't got a gun to the head.
Nope.
They pay me.
Well, I mean, you walking around a flea market, you never do know what somebody will see and be like, man, I could use those at home for this. You just
Yep.
never.
Okay. Yeah.
If we buy the we don't buy bubble wrap in 2 years. We use the 4-foot rolls too. The bubble machine wrap like that, we use less. We don't use that for bubble wrap so much. We use it more for kind of a replacement for box cover, where you use paper. Makes the box is a lot lighter.
I saw it online actually. And I just called it before you had texted me.
Yeah.
Because of the line, I said, oh, they call people. Because I know this.
Yeah.
She said they've been some type of glitch. They've been building people for stuff.
Yeah.
Hi, Miss Leroy.
They said hi, Sean.
Hi. Hi, Sharon.
Oh, okay.
Leroy, JP thought he was trying to pack of spark plugs. Sold a bundle of spark plugs.
Yeah, they sell. They definitely sell. Bundles of spark plugs sell.
I got some of peeps.
Peeps.
Hey guys, check out my new thing. Isn't it pretty? Would you like to know what's in it?
What is it?
Yes.
It's my whole watch and jewelry repair kit.
Oh.
I bought it while we were in Nebraska.
What is it they call watch repair people? I can't remember the term.
Weird.
Oh.
Weird.
Weird.
Too much time on their hands. This is cool, huh? Eyes were better.
Brad, she's gonna yell soon. She's gonna yell soon.
You think
Are
so?
you making fun of me, Leroy?
No, he wouldn't be doing that.
He wasn't wrong. No less.
Sean, you okay?
Who knew?
Leroy needs the help, bro.
Hey, speaking of laughing, if you hadn't watched Roman's video about taking the hedge trimmer,
What?
meeting that guy with it, it's pretty funny.
What did Cowboy do now?
His face.
Pooped on himself. Hey, Cowboy needs diapers, Brad. It's all Brad's fault. Yeah. No, he didn't suggest it. He sent Cowboy here. I told him you want a refund.
That's all Leroy's idea. I had nothing to do with that.
So much fun. I had nothing to do with that. That's all Cowboy's fault.
What's the proper spelling for Beyblades?
Spelling B-E-Y.
What'd you say?
Yep, I think you're right. Beyblade.
Beyblade.
I know. He ate some of these big skins.
So they're not blades down by the bay. What's Leroy doing? Getting in trouble over there?
He may be.
Oh, I need to wait.
My wife found the Playmobil.
Our views are going down. Somebody do something. You know any good dances, Chris? You know any good
I know some good dances.
Yeah?
No, I don't
I
know.
know that. Hey, Margarita, all right?
Do not know.
Leroy said he knew a good dance, and our viewers went up by one.
Dang.
Give the people what they want, Leroy.
Got dance, Leroy.
Yeah, dance, Leroy.
He is.
Yeah, I don't know what that noise is, but
That's Leroy dancing. He's doing a jig over there. Sometimes it comes at the cost of the microphone.
I will get these set, but I'm gonna do.
Teresa, you guys don't eat pig skins, do you?
Nope.
Pork rinds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like pork rinds.
Teresa does not.
We don't call them pig skins because that sounds gross. Pork rinds sounds delicious. I do like a good pork rind, though, Leroy.
Brad, do you eat pork rinds?
I do.
We don't see them very often.
They're in the store. They're in every store.
The
We
gas
just don't
station
pick them
stuff.
up. No,
We see
the
'em very
grocery
often,
store
but-
has them too.
That's traveling food.
There was a guy next to me at the event that I did. He was selling pork rinds. I think he sold 200 bags.
I'll bet.
Dang.
Do you remember how many you put in the last ones?
There were lots of 15.
What they sell for?
$3-4. You can do lots of 16, then it'll be even. Four rows
What
of four.
I have, so
I think you got plenty. We just need 2.
who's better than you? That's on the back part of the tie. So I know you guys haven't gotten to watch our video yet because Corey hasn't dropped it, but guess what? We're in the profit on our Star Wars buy already
Nice.
by like $1,500.
That's good. That's good.
It doesn't include the 8 things that sold today so far. But did you hear about my drama with one? You didn't
The coin. The coin.
Yes.
Yeah, he told us about the coin.
But he opened it up as a item not as described, missing pieces. What's he going to return? I gave him a label.
Return our stickers.
I know for a fact I did not do that.
No. That one's going to go to an affidavit, I believe.
That's the problem with once we drop it off in the post office, we really have no control. And it really stinks because then we get it. If it's a negative because of a shipping issue, it really shouldn't be our fault.
They'll get a negative. If he didn't receive it, and it looks like they have good reviews as a buyer. So I'm not saying that he actually did receive it and lied about it, which is one option, but I'm not saying that happened. Maybe somebody stole it along the route and taped it back shut.
Hold on. He went right to what maybe somebody was not paying attention that day and just closed it without putting it in there.
Well, that didn't mean he was wrong. Didn't mean he got it and stole it. He's saying, I know that it was sent.
I love that look, by the way. That was a classic look she just gave you.
Oh, I'm immune to those
Do you guys know?
anymore.
Do you guys know that you actually can get data, and it tells you how much the package weighed when they got it?
It's right on the shipping label.
Yeah, and it ain't gonna weigh the same coming back without the cardboard and the coin.
Well, it is because you can't go less than an ounce. I don't think.
And those coins are like plastic; they don't weigh much,
They're
but
not plastic.
or
They're
aluminum. But between the coin and the cardboard, it definitely is gonna weigh a little less.
Okay, take pictures.
I did. Just gotta box it up.
I'm pretty sure I can put them in an 8. Or 4.
Oh, you only did 12.
Did I?
I need a new picture.
No.
No,
There's
you got.
4 rows.
Yep, I got it. My counter is off. It's 16. Yeah, the Star Wars buy ended up being good. It was supposed to be a heck of a lot better, but it ended up being good. I'm glad we didn't get mad and just not buy it because it did turn out good.
Oh, I don't know if it'll fit in there.
If not, they may fit in there.
Maybe that won't. supposed to be able to pack stuff better when they're rolled.
As soon as I go look at something on eBay, it shuts off it cancels me out of this site.
Sorry.
Out of what side? Out of this?
Yeah.
Well, eBay's more important.
Hey, Corey,
Yes, sir.
Leroy.
you want to see how Leroy's really lost his mind?
We already see that every day.
Look at this. You know what this is?
Leroy's
Are they
like,
googly eyes?
Yes.
are you going around to stores and putting them on things?
No, I'm going to sell them in the bins for 10 for $1.
10 googly eyes for $1.
Yep.
That's one way to get eyes on your products.
Yep. People think I'm crazy, but I laugh all the way to the bank.
If they sell, it ain't crazy.
Where we lost markers.
I have one here. That's my marker. What is that, 884?
995.
Yeah. How much does it weigh?
I don't know.
Well, come on, woman.
I got one.
Calling it 2 pounds. We'll see.
Corey, I sold over $5 in plastic spoons and forks this weekend.
2 pounds.
Man, I'm good. It's like I'm a professional.
Did you hear me, Corey?
I did.
You know which ones I'm talking about? I showed you the
Yeah,
box.
of course. Yeah, I remember you showing us those.
Yeah. I had them at the auction, and people were selling cakes and pies, and they had no silverware, so they were coming over to me and buying them for $1.
Nice.
The guy who was selling the cakes and pies says, I was wondering where they get them. Somebody came over and told us maybe we should go to you and buy some. And he said, that guy's brilliant.
Hey, you guys want to watch the Dibdit update?
Get off the screen. There we go.
For real.
Yeah. $1 offer for Nintendo Switch 2. That show is coming up in the near future. I think Kevin said it was 2 weeks away.
Can you
I
hear
don't
him?
know the exact date. So go over there, put your dollar offer in. We do ask that y'all help us out because Kevin's eating the cost on a lot of this. And it's
Don't give it
in
away.
appreciation of everything that y'all are doing right now. And it's to get some more buyers over here, it's to get some more sellers over here.
Sellers from other markets.
And make sure you share that
I'm
out,
sorry,
because
did
we
you
wanna
hear
take
that?
advantage of these
Yeah.
We heard it.
really, really grow. And so everybody
So if
make
you
sure
guys-
you thank Kevin for that.
If you guys are never going to sell or buy over there, make sure you're over there and bid on that $2 or $1 Nintendo Switch.
Wait a minute. Did he just say
They're giving away a Switch 2.
to
They
get buyers and sellers over there?
Yeah, they're
it's
trying to gain more.
promotional.
They're trying to
They've
gain
done
more
that.
buyer and
That's what they
sellers.
do with their giveaways over there, and it works. I mean, they're getting a lot of people to come over there. Yeah, they're
But
doing
that-
that.
I don't sell on there, but I'm
What'd
gonna
they
go
give
do
away?
$1.
What they give away? A Sega Genesis
I
last
think
time.
in the box.
Yeah, they've given away several things.
A Nintendo.
You just go bid $1 on it, and they do a drawing.
They don't ever pick me though.
They haven't picked me yet.
But
They
if
don't
everybody bids $1, then they make out like a bandit.
No, they decline
No,
them.
they only accept one offer. Whoever won, they accept their offer and then ship it for free.
But if it brings in $4,000 and they only
No,
They only accept one offer, so it brings in $1, and then they lose money on shipping because they ship it for free. So it's free.
Well, I just bid my dollar.
I went to look for it earlier and I didn't see it.
we have two. I have an account and Corey has an account.
Go over there and see.
Here you go. Here's a link to it. Private chat.
Yep.
but you realize
$1.
that one item brings people there. That one item pays for itself just by the people that are there.
Yes.
Yep.
And do you also realize that when you're that big of a YouTuber or whatever your social influence or whatever it is, you have to have a write off. You have a loss.
Yeah.
So that's considered a loss or a charity.
Yeah, it's just marketing.
Nobody is losing in that situation.
They put it in their marketing column. I mean, we pay for marketing every day on the dollar auction. We just buy the marketing directly. It's the same thing.
I don't think I'll win.
Well, you can't ever think you're going to win. We never win, but we're going to keep trying.
I hope I win.
I hope I win too, just so I could tease Chris with it.
Yeah.
I'll never play that damn thing.
I'll sell it.
I'll put it back on the dollar auction, run another promotion.
I'll sell it to Chris.
That's a good idea.
If I win it, we're going to run it on the
I
dollar
hope
auction.
one of y'all do win it, so to prove that I'm wrong.
Well, damn it. Now I feel bad. Chris, I hope you win it too, buddy.
No, I don't want it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you go bid your
I
dollars,
just want somebody else I just want one of y'all to win it, so to prove that I'm wrong.
I told you I've won one of the giveaways over there before.
What'd you win?
Was it a live
$50.
giveaway?
You won one.
Was it a live giveaway?
Nice.
Brad, it was a live giveaway.
Yes, it was.
I won on
live
there too.
giveaway.
Yeah, but
It
they
was a
were
live
all
giveaway.
live.
District.
Right, they were live giveaways.
When they were doing their raids from platform to platform to platform, I won a bobblehead from Carrie
Oh, that's right. We did win
and
that.
turned around and sold it for $50.
Yep, we did.
I don't understand what are you saying, Chris? I don't understand.
Sometimes it's best for me to keep my mouth shut.
I seriously, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't get your meaning.
I don't know if this is. I think this is a 9-9.
I think he might be saying it's rigged, Brad.
No, I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say they.
So they rigged it in my favor.
I
What do I
wouldn't
have to
say
do to get them
that they.
rigged
I
in my
would
favor
not
every
say
time?
that they are shady over there at all. I would not say that.
So what I'm saying is they're picking people who are not YouTubers to get it.
We need to get Death Pile back in and give us the tea.
I think District is doing the drawing.
District does the drawing, yes.
Do
I
what?
understood it.
District's one does the drawing. And then they just announced who it was.
So you're saying district does the drawing?
Yes. Yeah.
So Dibbit don't do the drawing.
No,
No.
that's the way I understood it too. Is District does the drawing in the back and they tell Dibdit who won and they go accept their offer. At least that's the way I understood it.
Maybe, I don't know.
You'll be at 2 pounds on that one too, I would imagine.
It would be a 995.
Sometimes the simplest explanation is the best explanation, Chris.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying y'all won live.
I think I heard something today about them running charity auctions over there and keeping the money. Did you hear that, Brad?
Corey,
That's
I
a
have
joke.
heard.
That is a joke. They were making fun of that today, so
Yeah. I heard.
certainly not doing that.
Yeah, they were talking, I'm sure, about another person, right?
I don't know where it came from. I just heard them talk about it and thought it was funny.
Yeah. There's a particular seller that's been accused of that.
Well,
Y'all just full of gossip, ain't you?
I know. We're going to get it out there.
But yet,
See,
when
I
I
didn't-
say something, it's oh, well, there's a perfectly good
It's
explanation.
not gossip.
I
If it's,
didn't say it. I did not say a name and do not intend to say a name.
we're just reporting the facts.
I didn't say a name either. Just
Yeah, the difference is I'm not going to talk about it in the back room either.
what does it matter if you do or not?
Because you'll never know who it is if I don't say who it is.
I think you learned your lesson.
I got my 12 listings done today for the 20th. Saturday the 20th, they end. There's a Star Wars lot on there, Brad. You might like that one.
Star Wars lot on the dollar auction.
Yep, there's a Star Wars figure lot. Most of them are late 90s, early 2000s. What is
Let's
that?
see what we got. Let's see what we got.
Hey, Brad,
Yeah, buddy.
Hey,
how was your what do you call that when you buy something? Experience with the people that you bought that Star Wars stuff from.
probably crappy.
I'm telling you, Mayor Corey
He's talking to you.
talking to me
Yeah.
Yeah.
when I took that trip.
No, you bought a bunch of Star Wars stuff off a line.
Yeah. How was your experience with that?
It was good.
I mean, be honest with us.
Wasn't it?
How
Nobody's
was the
listening.
seller? Was the seller professional? Did they pack it professionally?
No.
Chris, if you ever question that, go look at my
I
description.
sold another book today on Amazon.
Woohoo!
My reviews.
Killing it over here.
Man, why is Teresa getting all offended over there?
She's not offended.
I don't know,
It's just
Chris. I've
offensive.
seen you get offended 3 times today.
She's just clapping back.
This is just feisty.
Is that what it is?
You'll know when Teresa's offended. She'll stop talking to you. The silent treatment is loud as hell.
That is
Oh
correct.
wow!
Got it too.
Classic female move.
Yeah, they do that.
It's better for you to go out the extra week on this Saturday. Dave, we do. I want to make sure they get at least one full week on the dollar auction when we do them. And since this Saturday is coming up and it's already Tuesday, I schedule them out for the following. So the way we're doing it right now is we're trying to have a minimum of 12 auctions that are lots each Saturday. So we've got our 12 for this Saturday. Now I'm listing for next Saturday. Every Tuesday, I'll list for the Saturday, the second Saturday. If that makes sense.
How much of the stuff actually sells for $1?
Very little lately.
Maybe 2 or 3 lots every week. About it.
But you make it up from the shipping, like like you did to that guy. So you're good.
Maybe.
Listen, I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm saying what I heard earlier today.
That's the rumor. You see how that? Now I know how that feels. I
Yeah.
apologize to those guys over there that are doing their fake charities.
That was awesome.
I'm on the other side. It don't feel so good when you're on this side of the fence. Leroy just taught me a life lesson. Thank you, Leroy.
You're gonna have to put out an online apology now. A full video.
Or you can do an online reseller disc, a reseller disc video. That seems like that's a popular thing to do these days.
Do you know who the latest target is?
Josh.
No, it's the niche lady, Danny.
Oh.
I don't know what that drama
See,
is.
I wasn't gonna say her name, Teresa, and then you went and said her name.
But there are so many videos out there about her right now. It's not even funny.
I have no idea what's going on there. I just see her
She's
name.
a
The niche lady.
No, the lady she crooked.
She crooked someone?
She
The
crooked
lady-
somebody. She crooked them.
Put her own video out.
Well, that don't make it true.
Did y'all see Dante's new video?
Allegedly. See whose?
Dante's new video.
No.
About the niche lady?
No.
You put out another video?
Oh yeah.
I saw the first one that came out.
Yeah. Well, see,
Another one?
Mr. Tornado replied to that first one, and he put out a new video responding to the reply.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been busy reselling over here.
I am
We
too,
ain't
but
got
I
time
mean,
for that drama.
You brought it up.
Well, somebody said, hey, you guys want to talk about drama. So I told them what the drama was.
oh, did somebody ask that? Because we can talk about some drama.
No, we're not gonna.
I don't have any drama.
Dave Decades, I'll put the link in the chat, brother. 1 second.
You just zoom in so you don't have to crop.
Just leave me alone.
Holy cow. Doing it all wrong.
Just leave me alone. Don't want to talk to you. You're getting on my freaking nerves.
Dave, you can find him at Buck Mountain Barn on eBay. Is this the channel for trash talking? Yeah.
Who is it?
There it is,
Brad,
Dave.
Brad, that flyer was okay, even though it wasn't colored.
What was that?
What'd you say?
That flyer was okay, even though it wasn't in color.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it still worked.
Yeah, it's
You're welcome, Dave.
pretty costly to.
I didn't realize it's 75 cents to 80 cents a copy to do color.
Yeah.
You got on a printer?
What?
Are you talking about printing something?
Yeah.
Why not just print it at home? You don't have a printer?
Mm-mm.
That's what you need to look for, Leroy. You need to look for like an old
You go to garage sales all the time.
laser printer or
I
something.
have one. You want to buy one, Leroy?
I have one. I have one up above my shelf. I just don't know how to log it up.
Sorry.
I got you.
Well, how often do you have to print things anyway?
Every time I got to harass Brad about it. I'm Brad Chris.
No.
I messaged him 5 minutes before I need something, and I need it right away.
I gotta go print off all my eBay listings for the garage sale, so we have them on every item
What?
Oh my God,
sale.
I hate that.
I do too.
Has the cartel come after you yet, Chris?
The cartel. What do you do?
What are you talking about?
He's harassing somebody from the
Oh,
cartel.
that's right. I remember.
Oh, no. We don't want to talk about that either.
I hope it's just not some guilt by association thing. I don't want them coming after me. The people are bad news, man.
Oh, my fault.
Yes.
I don't know. It's weird,
What's for supper, Sharon?
the whole situation.
What's for supper?
I don't know if I'm having anything tonight.
Here you go, Leroy. Here's our most recent buy.
Leroy's on store there.
Those white pull-down shades that roll up.
Yeah.
He said Leroy was
Bought it so we can cut it up and use it in our photo booth for when that white material gets all dirty. Found them at a
Said
garage
I'm not gonna starve. She said I've probably been eating all day.
You probably have.
That ain't gonna keep you from eating all night, knowing you though.
Man, I just went to spell Keurig and it spelled Leroy.
This is my moment of transfiguration, guys. I've now reached the state of holiness and nirvana where I've started to glow.
You say start to bloat or glow?
I'm starting to glow.
Glow.
Dave, on that store, I sell pretty much everything, so it'd be kind of hard for me to do store
I'm
categories.
going to need y'all to address me as your preeminence from here on
What?
out.
Why?
Because he's glowing.
Look how I'm glowing, brother.
Oh,
That sunlight's hitting me
that
just right.
sunlight hit you just right, ain't it?
Yeah.
Dave brings up a good topic, though. It's one that I've tossed around a couple of times.
My Keurig store is done like that. It's done with
My-
store.
My ephemera store has categories, but I only have 2 categories, so it's really easy. My main store, that's an everything store, we don't have categories. We
Yeah,
just
it would
keep
be
the categories.
too much.
But I don't know what the right answer is.
Yeah.
Do you have categories? Well, I know you have categories, Brad.
Yeah.
Well, I just learned about store categories. What, about a month and a half ago? 2 months ago?
Well, don't it have eBay's categories?
It
Yeah,
has-
everything gets eBay categorized. Yeah.
For me on the main store, by the time we even thought about it, we were 2,000 listings in, and I was like, and it's just one extra step during listing.
Yep.
I guess it hasn't slowed us down yet, so I haven't been too worried about it. But if we were starting a new store today, I probably would add categories, but I don't know that I would go back and do it on our current store.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be pretty difficult for me to go back.
That'd be a good.
That ain't gonna work.
That'd be a good video.
I saw the smudge or the dots on Brad's screen, and I tried to clean up my camera like that was gonna fix it.
Yeah.
That
It's
ain't gonna
not.
work.
It's pretty neat the way it's like creating this aura effect.
Well, just so you know, cleaning my camera didn't fix your screen.
Yeah.
I gave it a shot.
Oh.
I'm not a smart man.
But I know what love is.
What? How long are we going today? Is this another 12-hour show? Or?
I'm just going as long as it
Just gonna
takes.
power through. We're gonna try and make it so we can raid into Scott's show. When's he do his next show? Friday?
That was good. Woo! Hey, look, we can raid in the cat show.
There you go.
Yeah. That was good. Raid in the Scott. You can't do that, can you?
Not on YouTube. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shane didn't do his show again last night.
No.
He's just turned into a regular, just working person now.
Whatever, part timer.
Yeah.
Shane did it last night, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did he finally get him a job?
Yeah, he's got a job. No, Dave,
Really?
we don't have categories on our main store. Just the eBay categories.
Where'd he go to work at?
It wasn't an intentional decision. It's just we had way too many listings before we even thought of doing categories.
That'd be a good video for some YouTuber to make. Things you should consider if you're starting eBay in 2025.
I think, Brad, if you started over with an everything store, would you do categories from the beginning?
Yes, I did. I did start with categories from the beginning.
I think I would too if I started over today. I just don't see enough benefit of going back with a 5,000 item store and trying to do that now.
That'd be rough.
Yeah, all my stuff. Well, if you look, Dave, if you look in eBay categories, all my stuff's in eBay categories.
Yeah, ours is too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything in store categories. But I mean, if I would have started a brand new store like I did this Keurig, yeah, then I would have store categories. I didn't know nothing about store categories when I started my store, years ago.
Didn't either.
When I started my store, I remember there was the question it poses to you, like when you're setting it up, do you want to use your own categories or let eBay categorize it for you? And so I kind of looked into it and was like, yeah, I think I'd rather do it my way.
See, I read that question completely different than you, Brad. When I read that question at the very beginning, I was like, yeah, let's make me categorize things twice instead of once. Why in the hell would I ever choose yes to that? So I got to put them in eBay categories no matter what. Why do I want the extra step? And I never even put any extra thought behind
my
that.
logic behind it was I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what kind of categories I should put it in. So I just let eBay categorize it, and I'm sure eBay knows what they're doing, and that's what I just left it at.
I haven't looked at one in a long time to see how they actually organize them. Like, I suppose y'all have coys. Let me go to your store, Corey.
I know if we were gonna define our store better, if somebody came in and said, "Let me look at how well your store's optimized," I don't think my grade is going to be very good. Like we might get a D plus, but
Yeah.
I think people
Not
are buying
bad.
for one at a time off eBay.
Like toys and hobbies, that's not bad. You know, it's like the only thing that's different, like about mine, for example, is when it comes underneath toys, it actually breaks it down by like brands.
Yep.
You know, like Barbie or Star Wars or whatever.
Yeah,
So
we could have a whole Star Wars category now.
yeah.
Well, we won't have a Star Wars category next month, or you know what I mean? Like what a year ago we would have been 90% sports and ephemera because it was the vintage sports cards.
Yeah.
Now it's a lot of toys, and it's been a lot of Barbies, and it's been a lot of electronics. Like our store, the whole aura of that store changes every year.
Yeah.
So I got a question. When buyers are going, like Dave asked me, do I have store categories? Like, he's the first one that's ever asked me that with anything. I mean, are buyers going into stores and looking at the store categories?
Some will. Do you have followers on eBay? I'm sure you do.
Yes, I got.
I mean, some people do shop eBay stores.
I got 243 followers.
Yeah, so there's a good chance one of them has probably shopped your store before, and they have to navigate just your store. It's not so much cha-ching. This ain't the show for that. You don't get no sales for watching this show. That was just happenstance, Todd. But congrats.
Yeah, congrats.
I'll tell you one thing you can do. Like, have you ever progressed in setting up your store beyond just the initial thing? Like you can do like the featured categories. You can do featured items.
Yeah, I did all that.
We haven't dove too deep into that. Now I did dive a little deeper into that on the ephemera store, but that was a newer store when I was thinking a little bit more about that stuff. With our main store, we haven't.
One thing that on that, when you do those featured items on your store, typically, if I got something I want to sell, if I'll put it in those featured categories, it seems to help quite a bit.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what he's saying now. So, like when you go to your store and you click on them 3 lines,
Yes.
it doesn't even give you eBay categories to choose from. It just says all categories and then other. It doesn't even give you the eBay categories to choose from.
On yours?
Yeah, on my store. When you
Why?
go to my store, I don't know.
Let me
Go
go.
to my store and look.
Categories.
Buck Mountain Barn.
Hey, Trace, you want to call the
Yeah.
Duty one?
Yeah, I understand, Dave. I see. I mean, maybe I need to go through and golly, that's 1,300. Well, 1,247 listings and changing.
For the house ain't
You,
burnt or anything.
you can get that done before morning.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Next year.
Trying to look on.
Sorry, Corey was busy.
So, that is interesting.
Do you see that?
Yeah. Hey, can you pull up
Sure.
can you open up one of yours and like you're going to revise it and put it on the screen so we can see what it does on your, I only know what mine looks like. I'd be interested to see what yours looks like.
I've got all the categories.
Oh yeah.
The
Like the cherry
eBay categories on mine.
Yeah. Corey and Teresa's shows up when you click on categories. It shows.
So
I open here. Let's see here.
we're out in the shop working.
All right, I've opened this one right here.
Building to the right hand side.
So what do you want me to do with it?
All right, hold on just a second. Go to like revised listing.
outside.
I'm gonna pull it over here where I can see it bigger.
Oh, nope,
Let's see.
we'll probably be inside roughly.
All right, scroll
Let's
down.
see. You go right
Hold
here.
up, hold up, hold up.
See,
Right
it
there,
says
store category.
item
Right now,
category.
right there. Click on store category.
Like,
Click on store category
Yeah, it's
over
under
here.
other.
I see what happened. He chose used store categories, but only has one.
I ain't
Oh,
chose no school category.
I think your eBay store is set up to use store categories, but you only have the one category, so it defaults.
yeah.
Otherwise, it would show the eBay categories. Right now, yours doesn't even show eBay categories.
All right.
Which is-
So
which is
tell me how to
definitely
fix that. I need to fix that.
Not good.
Well, you know how you made categories for your other store?
Let's see, manage my store, I think. And then store
I've got a link.
categories.
I've got it. I've got like a hot link on mine. I keep in my bookmarks.
Okay, now see where it says add store categories. Yeah, it says I got 1,247 items in other.
Or maybe that's a good place to start. You can't do anything else. You can do that.
What do I do with it?
Well, you're gonna have to add some. You're gonna have to add some categories.
I
Now
can't
you almost
delete that other.
Not yet. Not. You got to create other categories, and then you'll have to move.
So
I
yeah,
don't
now you
know.
have to set up categories, I think. Right?
See,
Am I wrong?
there ought to be a way to
Well,
opt out of this.
Hey, tell you what. Can you? Is there something where you can switch it back to use the eBay categories?
That's what I would do.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know where to do it.
Dave says call eBay support.
You
Don't.
can use store category, organize listings, and curate. To learn more about creating store, I don't want to do that.
All right. So on that page, go to that. Show us that page, Chris. Maybe there's something on there we can.
See, hell, we're solving shit today. This is good.
Here we go. All right. Let's see.
This
want me to
might
make
be. You know what? This might be part of the problem.
Well, it ain't helping you, but I don't think it's killing your store, but it ain't helping you.
Maybe click on Edit Store. See what that says.
To give me his social, where's that at?
Visit store help, time wait grows. So it's nothing really there to do, is it? Go back to the other page.
Store
And,
category on the left.
wait, featured category. Go no, right there. Let's see. Choose from the eBay categories that you need to. Okay.
Here, right there, the blue link in that first featured categories. It says choose from eligible or create custom categories, and it says store categories next to it. The little link. Maybe that's it. See if they'll let you. Maybe it'll just bring you back that other thing. I don't know. Click that. Let's see where.
That's the same page.
Oh,
Well, let's look on that page then again.
This is ridiculous, man. That's the. I mean,
switch us over to that page, Chris.
your store wasn't like this before, Chris, because I've been on your store before and it had eBay categories.
All right. What do I need to do, Brad?
We can't. We're stuck on that other page. That's all we can see. We can't see your categories page. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Sorry.
At the very least, I'd create some store categories and move your products to the categories. It would take you a little bit, but it'd be better than what you got going on now.
Let's see. Reorder. Go like to store categories. Frequently asked questions up there. Do that.
Where?
Right up where it says manage store categories. Blah 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 blah. Store category guidelines. Store categories. FAQ.
FAQs right there.
Just click that. That'll probably tell you at least where to
They'll
go.
probably go to a different tab, so we won't be able to see it.
Yeah. Let's see how to edit. Scroll down.
I'm gonna have to call eBay and find out how to get rid of this.
No.
I bet not.
Let me look on mine. Let me look. Let me look. Account settings.
It's retorted.
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 It says, yes, you can remove custom store categories and have your listings display under eBay's built-in categories. Here's how it works.
Oh, Corey's reading something. How does it work, Corey?
If you delete or stop using store categories, eBay automatically defaults your listings to display under eBay categories only.
Okay, so how do I delete it?
Click on that.
Go to Seller Hub, store categories, and you could delete or rename any categories that you no longer want.
All right, wait a minute. Seller Hub.
Now, here's the important. It says if your listings are assigned to the category you're deleting, they simply stop showing in those custom folders, but they still remain assigned to an eBay category. So yeah, you just have to delete that other category.
All right, so I go to Seller Hub and then what?
Your store category. Let's see.
Where the
It's
heck
probably
is
going
it?
to take you right back to the same place, probably.
Yeah. So we're wanting to edit your store again, basically,
So go to Seller Hub.
and then store.
No, up on the middle, Chris. There.
Right here, store.
No. No. Well,
Okay.
it's probably
All
going
right.
to take you to the same place.
Hold
But
on.
Yeah, there you go. Manage my store was on the right.
yeah.
What was you
See-
talking about? Right here, Seller
But just
Hub.
in the middle on your preferences here, where you have overview, orders, listings, marketing, advertising, store. But it's probably going to take you the same place.
All right, so manage store.
Yep.
Yeah.
Categories, store categories, second down on the left. So you should be able to delete that category.
I don't
What's
see a
that?
check
How do
mark.
you delete it? I mean,
I don't know.
see a
there's no
check mark.
actions or nothing.
Hit expand all categories just to see what it does.
Nothing.
Oh, click on listings.
Manage active.
No. Just go back. Well, wait.
I'm curious if you go into one of your listings where it says assigned to a store category. If we just take like this one listing, find where it says assigned to a store category.
Right here.
Other, yep. Can you get rid of other on that one? Edit that. Take it out of other. Down on the bottom.
It's only option, so it's going to automatically take it.
Shoot.
Just
eBay's apps. They've done something to my store, dude.
go back, Chris. Just go back. Just yeah, and go back one more. All right. On that, wait, no, go back down just a little.
Wait a minute. You need me on store
Right there,
category?
right here, wait, right here. Click add store categories just to see if it gives you any other. I don't think it will. No, cancel that.
You could add one and just call it temp and then see if you could delete the other one. I don't know, but it would probably just move them all to temp.
Probably, yeah.
It's got to be a way to shut it off.
That's a bunch of bull crap, man.
Otherwise, your only option. Do you need to meet the neighbor outside?
I said in about a half hour.
Oh.
I might text him and just say let me know.
Yeah. Otherwise, you have to
Y'all go to
in and
y'all stores, y'all's eBay stuff shows up.
Yeah, if you like go to Grams and Pops Vintage eBay store, you'll see how they show up. You can do it on this one, yeah. And you'll see they all show up as the eBay categories.
Yeah, here, I'll go to this one right here.
Well, he uses store categories like you are now.
Oh, does he? Why ain't I got it on? It's
Oh,
on
just
my
hit
phone.
Grams and Pops.
Yeah. There it is.
Here, Tanya says when she clicks on Edit Store, she gets an option to choose eBay or store categories.
Look at that.
Yeah, they're all just eBay categories because I've never turned on store categories ever.
I never have either. I don't understand how.
Somehow yours got turned on is the problem. The question is how in the heck do we turn them off?
She says, what now? When I click on Edit Store, I get an option to choose eBay or store categories.
Right.
Edit Store. Where's that at?
Go back to your
Is she already using eBay's categories?
maybe.
Sit out here and wait for you. Go through some hard.
If you get bored, you can bring me a tea.
There's none in the fridge.
Oh, that's right. There's no cold tea. Dang it.
Oh, look right here. There it is.
There it is. Good call. Switch it.
Thank you. Who said that?
CCL or CCL fine. Tanya or Tanya? What did we decide?
Tanya, I think.
Oh yeah, we just didn't scroll down far enough.
Yeah, it's down here
On
at the
the
bottom.
page.
Yep. Publish.
Couple of geniuses here now.
There we go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Now go back to your store. Let's see what it looks like.
All right.
Just click on your name there.
Boom. There it is.
Look at that.
Look at there. Got all of them there then. All right. Awesome.
You're
Thank you.
you're gonna be
so much.
rich. You're gonna be rich before morning comes now.
Things are gonna come back on.
I wonder, man, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. If my sales just increase because of that, man, I mean, that's just I wonder, it makes me wonder if that's what's happened.
Well, they ain't gonna decrease.
Hey, so when you were
Thank
setting
you.
up your other store and we were going through that, is there a chance you clicked that then maybe logged into the wrong account or something possibly?
Possibly, Brad.
Does that coincide with a slowdown in sales? How long did you do that?
Kinda, you know, because I've had how long we've had these stores, Corey?
Less than 90 days. Mine's about 65, 70 days in.
Yeah,
I was on my way back from Iowa, I think, when we were talking about it. So
yeah, let's see here. Hold on a minute. I'll tell you
it would have been
exactly.
in June, early June
Yeah. Give me a minute. And I'll tell you exactly.
or July.
July, I believe it was July.
Yeah,
early July.
Early July.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Where's my sales at? Orders. Oh, that's all right. So my first order was sold on. Well, it was delivered on July 14th. So
I
it was
can't imagine.
so it was sold on July 8th. So that would mean that my store started roughly 1st of July then, right?
Can't imagine going to a store with over 1,000 items and just seeing one category for other and being able to navigate and find anything. Like
Yeah.
just go back to eBay search and search for it. You wouldn't buy it at that store because you couldn't.
It was July 7th or 8th because it would have been the 8th because I was coming back from Iowa on July the 8th.
So Brad did this.
It's your fault, Brad. But hey, look, Tanya, is that what we said, Tanya? Thank you so much. And thanks for Dave. Look, Dave's the one that pointed it out.
Yep.
You know, thank you
He's a
so
good
much,
catch.
man. I had no idea. I wonder if that's
We'll see.
man.
Like I said, it's an improvement. Maybe your sales come back on, maybe they don't, but it certainly isn't going to hurt anything.
It can't hurt. I mean, because I can see the frustration of somebody going to my store and then click on my category and be like, "What the crap, other?" You know
imagine
what I mean?
that on our store with 4,000 plus items in just one category of other, I would
Yeah.
just leave.
I mean, so the only sales I'm getting is from people searching for an item and they're seeing it in the eBay, whatever it is.
Yep.
Nobody's actually coming to my store, or if they have been, they're like, screw that, I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Yep.
Can't find nothing.
Well, we improved one thing today, and that's a good thing.
Yes, we did, man. Golly, I can't believe that. Holy cow! It took us 4 or 5 hours to improve that one thing.
So I got my auction listings done, and we fixed Chris's categories today. So that's a successful therapy episode.
Good therapy session.
Yeah, I think so.
This was good.
Yeah.
Now we just got to fix Brad somehow. I ain't figured it out yet.
My shine is disappearing.
I see that.
You gotta fix Leroy too.
There ain't no fixing Leroy.
Poor guy.
We like Leroy just the way he is.
Right.
I now have, since the show on Thursday, I now have 40 automated feedback.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it so bad. Now that you see it, I think we're up there in 40 or 50 feedback too on our store. And it's just like all your feedback is just the same.
I wonder, I had to tell you what, hold on just a second before we jump off. Let's see, let me go back to grams and pops.
We have had somebody come in and revise one of them.
Really? Good or bad?
Good. But
Yeah.
apparently they didn't like that feedback. So they came in and made their own positive feedback.
Yeah.
Really?
So if it makes you feel any better, Corey, when I go to look at your feedback, it doesn't display that. It's only displaying stuff that people have left.
Really?
Yeah.
So it just shows up on our dashboard.
Yes. Yeah. If you click it, you can turn that off too on your dashboard. I don't know if you know that or not.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. If you go to your feedback.
Tanya, thanks for stopping by.
Yep. Yeah. If underneath.
Hey, look. She says, by the way, on the feedback, you can uncheck show automated feedback so you don't have to look at it.
I'm gonna have to do that.
That's what we were just talking about there.
Yeah, I think I might have to do that.
If you go to your feedback page and you scroll down to right where your feedback actually begins, right up above it on the upper right hand corner is where you can unclick it. So you can actually see the actual feedback people have left.
Oh, Dave, I charge shipping on that, and then by their shipping and fees, I usually make about $1.50 on cassettes, but I get them for 25 cents. Those are like the last bit of cassettes I've had. I've had hundreds of them, but they're all gone, and that's the last bit. I haven't bought any more cassettes in a long time.
Yeah, as I click through y'all's, Corey, I don't see any of that automated feedback. You just get a good rating for it, so I guess that's good.
I guess that's better than the alternative, because I didn't like seeing all that automated crap. They're all the exact same. Let's see. I'm going to shut it off. Yep, I got to shut it off on my other store too. It was on my other store, so I got rid of that. Yeah.
So wait a minute.
See, we're fixing all kinds of stuff today. Why is our episode actually at all productive in the last minutes, but the whole
we just need to start at hour 5.
I know. We'll just show up at 4:00 from now on. And
I've finally gotten 6 automated feedbacks, but where it says show automated feedback, I don't have it clicked, so I can't see it. But if I click on it, I see what Corey's talking about. It's the same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. I see.
You know what's interesting I'm on your page, Corey, and it's like it actually shows the show automated feedback check. It's actually checked.
Yeah.
But when that's because, let's see, received as so. Let me see if it shows it on the main page. See, whether I click it or not, it doesn't change anything on your page as far as what I see.
Good.
Like if I click it to show automated feedback, I'm not seeing any of that automated feedback.
That's good. We don't want you to. We're very secretive about our AI feedback.
That's unless like you've received like 20 feedbacks today that are burying it, but it doesn't look like it. Huh. Okay.
We try to get.
Well, I'm happy. I'm excited to see what's going to happen the rest of the week with my sales now that that's been fixed.
I think you're going to get rich this week. That's what I think.
Man, I hope so. That would be so nice.
You win the eBay lottery.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just as likely to turn on for you as it is for us. I mean, it's eBay's random as hell. Next week could be your week.
Let me ask you something, Corey. I've been watching your videos on Mondays mornings when y'all post on Instagram and stuff. Give me a percentage wise. Like y'all did 70 orders yesterday. Out of that percentage, how much come out of your main eBay store? Because I know you got your ephemera store and you got your dollarauction.com also. So out of that,
52 or 53 came out of the main store.
53 come out of the main store.
Yep.
Now,
The vast majority comes out of our main store.
Are they all high ticket items or are they on the average $20 price?
Oh God, no. They're higher than that. I think our average sell-through rate on that on our weekend sales lately. Last week, our average sale across all three platforms was right at about $65 was our average sale price. I think this week it was a little lower because we had some low-end Star Wars stuff go out. So I think it was like $58. But our average sale prices are 50 plus. They very rarely fall below 50.
Really?
Most times they're between that 60 and 70 for average sale price. Now that doesn't mean we don't have low dollar things on the store.
Right.
It's just
you're selling,
when you sell a $400 item, if you sell a $400 item, you can sell a lot of $12 items and still stay above 50.
Still say above 50. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
So we try to seed the store with as many high ticket things as we can. We don't we're pretty picky when we go actual source. We haven't sourced much at all this summer.
Right.
But when we do source, we try to look for those high ticket items. We sell a lot of $200, $300, $400 things, and that helps the average go up. But with this Star Wars buy kind of kicked us in the butt because we were doing really good listing nothing below $100, and then we buy this Star Wars lot where 70% of it is below. Well, probably not that. 60% of it is below $20.
Oh.
But you can't not list them. They're new in package coming into $4.
That's like 90% of my store though. No, not really. Not 90%. If you
go to our store and sort it by price, the majority of our store is cheaper items. Still. It's just those items that have been there for a while that we're starting to weed out, but we're not all the way a high ticket store yet. I would say the majority, 60-70% are still low items, low dollar items.
But see, I got a sale going right now for mostly all my just everything that's been in my store for a while, at least over 30 days, hard goods is at 50% off. Okay. And then my clothing and stuff like that's it's either at 25 or 30. I can't remember, but that's only for like 7 days or whatever. So I rotate that. But see, like I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 17. So I got 17 items that are originally priced over $100 out of 1,200 and something. So if I take that 17, let's see, let me go right here. Okay, so 200. All right, so hold on a minute.
See, out of 4,000 items, we only have about 200 items that are above that $100 mark with shipping included, because it sorts shipping plus price highest first. I think we only have about 200 items that are above that $100 mark. A lot of them are like about half of that is right close to that 200 and up mark.
Well, I'm about to tell
But
you.
that's only,
I'm about
what
to
is
tell you something
200?
that's going.
That's 10, less than 10%. That's 5% of our store.
I'm gonna blow your mind with this right here. So I have a sale running right now. Okay, with the sale, there's only 198 items above $20.
Above 20?
Above 20.
Well, you sell
That's
what you
with the
got.
sale.
I mean, if you go to my ephemera store, like 99% is below.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, and that's out of 1,248 items. That's what I think my biggest problem is. I think I got garbage, man. I think my store is 98% garbage.
I don't. Well, then if you think that's the case, and I don't know if it is or not, but don't even base it on price. Just go through your store and start comping items at random. Just pick like 2 or 3 items from each page as you're paging through.
Yeah.
Go on eBay on your phone and comp those items and see, one, do you have them priced right and like at the bottom of the market so they'll sell, and two, do they have a sell-through rate that says they're going to sell? And just see, and that'll tell
Right.
you really quickly if it's a garbage problem or a pricing problem or what it is. Like that would tell you really quickly.
Right.
Just do the exercise of going through and comping a few off each page. We do it from
I'm
time
gonna
to time.
have to. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to.
And we also have been very, like every week, a chunk of our sales now for 2 months, month and a half, 2 months, every week, a chunk of our sales are coming from us saying, okay, this is over a year old. We're going to empty these 3 totes and we're just going to build big lots. And I don't care. I'm not like, we just did all that jewelry. We just took all the necklaces. There's like 60 of them. I'm not going to break that up into 3 lots. Here's a giant pile of necklaces. $1 takes it. If somebody wants to bid more, great. If they don't, then it's going out of here. I'll throw it away. And we're just selling them off in lots. And then we're bringing better stuff in. So our store should be, in theory, as long as we're not buying garbage, it should be getting better every week.
Right. Okay. Maybe that's what I need to do then. Just start chunking stuff.
And maybe that, I mean, at the very least, if you're taking stuff, maybe you set your criteria further back than ours. Maybe yours is 2 years. You've been selling longer than us. Maybe yours is 2 years. So anything in your store for over 2 years, maybe build a lot. If you get $30 for that lot on Marketplace or on an auction site or the dollar auction or somewhere else, that's $30 you could buy better inventory with.
See, and I think that's another thing that really it bothers me. Like it stresses me, bothers me. So, like, how long have y'all been selling on eBay?
We're right close to 4 years.
See, I've been selling on eBay for 7 years, and I'm nowhere near where you guys are at. And I'm just like, how is that even possible? Now, what am I doing wrong? You know, like that's what I'm saying. Obviously, I am going in the wrong direction somewhere.
Not necessarily. That's a hard question to answer because it's not apples to apples. Now, if we want to answer that question definitively, if I move down to where you're at and you move to where I'm at, and then we still do comparatively the same as we're doing now, then yeah, you're screwing up.
Yeah.
I don't live where you live. I don't source how you source. I don't know your situation and you don't know mine. It's hard to compare that. And comparing that will just make you miserable because we don't know. Like, I don't know your situation at all. I don't know if I could do what I do where you're at. I've never sourced down there.
Right.
Dave, on the dollar auction, what we usually do is we'll lot stuff up. We'll give it 1 week to sell. We very rarely have a lot no sell. But if they do, we add that lot to another lot next week. And that lot will just keep getting bigger. If it hasn't sold after the second or third run through, it just goes in the dumpster. We don't run it further than 3. But we never rerun the same lot. We'll double the lot and put it in next week's. Those Scentsy buddies that sold, I think they sell this week. They didn't sell as Scentsy Buddies by themselves, even though they were worth like $12 a piece. They didn't sell, so we added them with a whole lot of like Bath and Body Works and candles, and we just called it the smelly stuff lot, and then it sold.
The smelly stuff lot.
So we try to do the dollar auction just like the auction house in our that we buy from does. They'll give it a week to sell like as its lot that they think is a good lot. If it doesn't sell, they add it to another lot, and they just keep doubling their lots for 2 weeks. Third week, if it doesn't sell, it goes to the trash. And we've had stuff. I mean, we took 2 lots that didn't sell. Both lots didn't get a dollar bid 1 week. The next week, we bundled that lot, both those lots together as one lot. I think it sold for like $28, but they couldn't get a dollar bid a piece as separate lots. So it's just perceived
That's crazy,
value.
though.
Nice. Did you see that,
That's
Chris?
crazy.
Dave found a $100 Beanie Baby card in that lot you sent him. That's awesome.
No, you did not, man.
That kicks ass.
There
Congrats.
ain't no way. Man, if you did, that is awesome. Oh, he said he's just kidding.
Oh, come on.
I was
That would have
just
been
gonna say
awesome.
that's awesome if you did, though. Yeah, that would be. Did you find any good cards out of that, Dave? I was just fixing to say that's great, man. I mean
that auction house. If we had a really close auction house that we could just bundle boxes like totes up and just take them and drop them off at the auction house and let them go for whatever they went for, we would be doing that instead of the dollar auction. We didn't have that, which is why the dollar auction is the dollar auction. And having that is a huge part of our business now. Like, it's not a majority of our income, but it shouldn't be. It's the back door of the business, and there's a lot of value going out in those lots, but for whatever reason we couldn't sell them. Look at hats. We took $60, $80 hats and put them in lots, and I see people selling hats all the time. I'm like, how in the hell are you selling hats? We've put up hundreds of hats and very rarely sell a hat. I just cannot sell a hat. Brad, I think you're muted.
I was just saying they don't sell fast. That's for sure.
They don't sell for us, but there are people who have just hat stores. Like James has a hat store.
Yeah.
That he pulls hats from every single day, but he's a volume seller and he's a niche store. So I suppose that works for him. I wouldn't put postcards or stereo views on my main store. They would sit. We did have postcards on our main store. They were 2.5 years old. They never sold one. I put them on my ephemera store, and we've already sold some of them. Like, different situation.
Yeah, I told, like, me and Chris talked about it at some point, and the thing I told him was, the way we did Playmobil is I just saw momentum in an area and just kind of followed it. And so if there's an area of his store that shows some kind of, positive movement or momentum, then just kind of lean into it.
Yep.
Sometimes it's being successful at something is learning how to ride the wave that's presented to you.
God, yes.
You can't make the wave. You can't make the wave. You can't control the wind, but if you can learn how to ride the wave when it comes,
or you can try to stand up on the beach and let the wave beat the crap out of you, but you ain't gonna beat the wave.
Yeah. I guess the way I think I said it was, if you're having to try to manufacture energy for something, that's just the most counterproductive thing sometimes,
I can't do that.
Never mind. Wow.
Do what, Chris?
Nothing. I'll tell you later.
All right.
Wow.
There's Chris censoring the good part of the show again.
No, I just seen. I was just on District, and I was looking at a marketplace, and not the dollarauction.com, but I was looking at another one, and their fees are higher than 10%.
Yeah, they could set it to whatever they want. They could set it to whatever they want. We're actively trying to. I don't even know if I should say it publicly, but we're actively trying to lower our fees on the dollar auction. When we see somebody that's having success over there, and if they're doing it consistently, we try to lower their fees more and more and more, because if they're having success, they're probably using the site correctly. They're delivering their products. They're building good auction lots. They're getting money out of them, or they wouldn't keep listing them. And when that happens, we're trying to lower their fees, because I don't care if we make anything on that lot. Like, purely selfishly, we want more customers on the dollar auction so that we have that resource for us. Like, it is a huge resource for our business, and it's working well, and we want it to stay there. So when somebody sells something over there, even if they sold it for $100, we're not making a bunch of money on that.
Right.
And I think that's the way those sites will work. If we can make it work for our business profitably, and then make it a good platform for other people to succeed on it and make it work for their business, making money off them selling on there is not our business. Like, I don't need to make a bunch of money on them selling there. I need it to be a good platform for us.
Got it.
What time's those auctions end on Saturday, Corey? One more time. 5:30 or 5?
5 o'clock Saturday.
5 o'clock. Okay.
Oh man.
It's getting now. This will be the third. I think this will be the third week in a row where I don't think we're going to have any auctions that don't sell this week. Like, we've been doing good. Maybe one every other week or so doesn't sell, but almost every single auction we put up, and we do a minimum of 12 a week, they all sell. And if it keeps doing that, I'll keep it going forever, just for our own needs. So use it if you want it. It gives you room to put in new, fresh, better inventory, Chris. If you got stuff that ain't selling, bulk it up. Take advantage of it.
Right. Yeah, I'm going with
Just make sure it's right for you, and you don't do it as a source of income for your main selling business. It's literally what Walmart does when they put stuff on clearance. They're trying to make room for the new year stuff. Use it in that way, and it'll work for you.
Yeah, I got you. I seriously thinking about just start grabbing boxes and pulling out whatever's in a box and taking a picture of it and throwing it back in a box and put it up. $1 is what it is, you know.
And maybe, I don't know what your area is like. Where we're at, we're 45 minutes from the nearest town that has enough people to have a grocery store. So putting stuff on Marketplace for us doesn't work. But if you're in a good area where you could do that on Marketplace, do it on Marketplace. Like, put it up on Marketplace. See if you can get $40-$50 for a toad. You got to do what's right for you. I'm not trying to get you to the dollar auction. That's just we don't have that around here. We don't have the Marketplace market. I mean, we have a Marketplace, but nobody's going to drive an hour for a box of whatever we put up there. I mean, it doesn't happen often.
Right.
Yeah, and the other part Corey's not saying is he hates people. So
I don't want him here.
Yeah, Corey hates people.
I'm gonna put it on the porch and say, leave money or don't, but run fast if you don't.
Yep. Oh man, I gotta finish getting this dollar auction. The Keurig store got finished uploading these parts, and then I can get back. See, I had like 5 or 6 pieces of clothing I got last week at the free store that I was going to take pictures of today, but I didn't get to it. I wanted to get them Keurigs. They were sitting back there in the floor in the way. I keep tripping over them. And so I wanted to get, there wasn't but 2 left, so I wanted to get that done today, and I did get it done. So I got 2 more parts to finish getting listed over there. And then I just scheduled drafts, because what I've been doing is I've been just dropping 1 part a day in the store, to keep it some kind of activity. I mean, it's all the part, and then, but see, what I've been doing, like if it's a new part that's in the store, I put it in the drafts to be scheduled to be dropped. But if I already have that part in my store, I just revise the listing and leave it like it is, just add one to it. I don't know if that helps or not.
I don't know.
But I mean, because see, like I got
we get the best of both worlds with that, because when I come out here and list, say like Sunday, I listed $3,000 worth of inventory, and it was an all-day listing. Like we listed from the morning until we went in for supper. Every single one of those listings went live that day, because that's how I like listing. I like the draft bank for when we need to be gone. We need the draft bank, and that's how Teresa lists. She lists to the draft bank, and then she'll sit in the house at night and crop her photo and make it live when we need it. And like she likes doing it to the draft bank. I love doing it. If I can list 10,000 in a day, that's what's going live. I just put them straight to live.
So
like,
both worlds.
Right. So like I have 68 listings, but I have 116 items listed.
So Corey, we've been talking about the listing thing. You said you never watched Osborne to Thrift?
Uh-uh.
Oh, well, I used to.
One of the things that he would do is he would drop, like I'm going to say a date. I'm pretty sure it's like accurate, but he would drop every one of his listings on a Monday. And he sold, I mean, he was doing like 180,000 a year in sales. So,
well, when we do, like, this is a good example. When we do a big day like Sunday, of pretty much all I listed that day was Star Wars stuff on our store. I listed like $1,000 worth of postcards and stereo views on my store, and then the other 2,000 plus was all Star Wars stuff. When we do a big day of Star Wars stuff like that, for the next week and a half, 2 weeks, our sales are really heavy and really heavily Star Wars. Obviously, that's what we listed. But if I don't list for the rest of that week, we still get a week and a half of really solid sales of Star Wars stuff going out, because we list everything. It's not all going to sell the next day. So it always kind of seeds the store for that week, especially if you're not listing 1 or 2 here and there. If you're listing 200-300 of them in a day, it sets you up for that week or two.
Yeah. I
was just going to say, Chris, I don't guess you experimented with the doing the promotions instead of a sale, did you?
No, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around that part, because I feel like I'm paying double money on that.
Why?
I had to go back and think about it again. She was talking about doing promotions instead of a sale. So I mean, I only run sales for like 7 days.
Instead of marking it down 30% or whatever you were, just sell it, like promote it at a higher percent.
If my battery wasn't dead, I'd take us to the whiteboard and we could math it out.
Right.
Here's an experiment I thought would be worth trying.
So, but here's the thing: if I promote my item instead of marking it on sale,
let's do it. Give us a number.
See, I'm wrapping my brain around it, and now it's starting to sound like, well,
let's make it 10%. Okay.
Okay.
The promotion might actually work out better in the long run, because you got a percentage of those are going to come through as sales as non-promoted. Even though you promoted them, if they were bought without clicking through the promotion, some of those will sell, not very many, but some of those will sell without any fee.
All right, let's do this, Chris. We'll say a $20 item. All right.
All right.
You promoted it 10%, and then we're not going to fool with shipping or anything like that. Okay, just that basic item price. You got a $20 item. You promoted at 10%. It sells. That's a $2 fee.
$18.
Yeah.
So you
18
make
bucks.
18 bucks. How much is your sale?
We'll just use the same 10%.
If we use the
What are
same
you talking
10%,
about? What sale?
do what?
You said how much is my sale?
How much is your sale? Like, I mean, what percentage are you selling them at? Or we'll just do the same percentage. Just forget it. We'll just say let's say you do a 10% sale, right?
Okay.
That's $2. That means it marks your item down to $18.
Right, because I got a 10% sale and I promote 10%.
No.
One or the other.
One or the other is what I'm saying.
Okay, all right, let's back up. All my items are promoted at 10%.
Is that far enough?
I'm saying
all my items are promoted.
I'm saying just as an experiment, just promote your store at a little higher rate, and don't run a sale.
Okay. So let's
Like
start with a $20
if
item.
you promoted it 15, that's at 15%, that'd be $3. So yeah, you'd make $1 less than selling it on a 10% sale. But you're also promoting, so really it's like
Double.
it's
You
like
confused
you're
me.
actually paying more if you're actually promoting it on top of selling it.
I'm confused, Brad.
All right. If you didn't have any kind of sale on an item, a $20 item,
Okay.
you promoted at 10%,
Yes.
and it sells, that's going to be a $2 fee. You're going to make $18 on a $20 item.
Yes.
All right. Right now you have a $20 item, right?
Right.
You're promoting it at 10%.
Right.
So if it sells, you're going to pay $2 on it.
Right.
If you also have a 10% sale running when it sells on that promoted listing, that's another $2. Well, that's like, so it's going to be
20%.
like, it's going to be
That's
like
20%.
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
So now you're looking
Or
at $16.
it's going to sell for 18, and that's going to mean your promotion is $1.80. So not quite 20%. I mean, not $4. But
Okay.
if it's sold at 18 and you pay 10% promotion on it too, then you're paying an extra $1.80 off of that. So that's what, 16.20 you're paying, or 16.20 you're making.
16.
But instead of running a sale, just maybe up your promotion a little bit.
I think your variable on the whole thing, like if you could promote it at 10% or 20%, just say 20%. You're going to promote it at 20%, or you're going to run it at a 20% sale. If you sell equal items, just say you run half your items at promoted at 20%, half of them on a 20% markdown, you're going to make more money if you sell the same amount of items from each of those categories. You're going to make more money with the promoted listing one than you'll make on the markdown one, simply because not all of your items are going to sell as promoted. Some of them will, most of them will, some of them won't. On the markdown one, you're always going to lose that percentage because 100% of them are going to sell cheaper. The only question is, will you sell the same amount of items in each category? Because if they see it at a cheaper price versus a higher price, and they see it more over here and less over here, which one's better? I think that's the experiment we're talking about, but we don't know the answer either.
Yeah, I've never done it, so I couldn't say.
My problem is if I raise the promotions on the items, I can never bring that promotion back down.
You can. They're not selling anyway. It's not selling anyway, so it's not going to matter. Like it'll equalize eventually. Like
just build a promotion and then end and sell similar, and you're fine. Are you talking about because eBay will punish you for it?
Yeah.
Oh, I would. Yeah, I mean,
that's exactly what I'm talking about.
But you're only doing it on the items you're wanting to get rid of, right? Are you running everything on sale?
Right now, I got pretty much everything in my store over 30 days old on sale.
Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you experiment with Did you just choose your whole store, or did you actually pick some items?
I picked the items.
So why
It's
don't
only a
you?
7-day sale.
Okay, well, so whenever it ends, why don't you just pick some items and then run a little higher promotion on them, see what happens.
That's a good question to ask too. Is if you look at those items that are on the promotion, are they getting views at 30% off or whatever you have them on? If they're getting views and still not selling and they're at 30% off, they're just priced too high.
Well, I got some items in there that are 50% off.
And if they're 50% off and they still get views and they're still not selling, they're still too high. They're not priced. Put it this way: if your item is getting views and it's priced right, the only reason it would get views is if people are looking for it because they got to click into it to show the view.
So
if they're getting views and not selling, then the price, the comp is bad, or maybe it changed, or like we've had items that we comped a year ago that you comp them now, they're not even close. Like every once in a while you have to adjust.
All right, look, I'm gonna do this. Watch this. Hold on, I'm gonna do this.
It's hard to keep up when your store gets bigger, but you do like some items do change.
All right, so I have an item right now that's on sale for $37.50 plus $64.99 shipping. It's a huge thing. Okay, it's 50% off. The original price was $75.
Hold on,
it has 115.
Hold on, give me. It's on sale for how much?
It's 50% off. It's
What's the price on it with the discount?
$37.50.
And how much is your shipping?
$102.49 for everything.
$64.99.
$102.49 is total.
So if you go comp that right now, are other people selling it for more than $102.50?
I don't know. Let's see.
I mean, that's because they are taking your shipping into account. $64 for shipping sounds high, but that might not be out of line. I don't know how big it is. That might be right.
Oh, it's that big vintage cassette thing. It's like freaking 100 pounds.
I mean, if the comps don't support $102 delivered, then it's never going to sell.
All right, so I need to look for sold, right? Let's see. Here it is. Sold. So one sold. And see, there's no way. See, I'm looking at one that sold for. Oh, that's the same one. It sold twice apparently. Once on August the 18th and again on September 1st for $40 plus $25 shipping. There's no way this thing ships for $25.
Doesn't matter. Even if he's eating part of the shipping, that's what it sold for. That's the combined price. So half your price, a little over half your price. Do you have any other solds?
Not for that particular one. I got some like it. Looks like mine's the highest.
I mean,
I got one that sold for $100 plus $56.61 shipping, and that's probably what it's going to cost. There's one for $125 plus $10.26 shipping, which
same model.
See, I don't know. That's what I don't understand what people are doing with their shipping. No, it's like it. It's not.
Oh, well, you're gonna have to find the same model because model to model it could vary a lot.
The same model. The same model. It's sold twice. The same guy sold it twice, meaning it's the same thing. It's got the same pictures and everything. And so he sold it on August the 18th for $40 plus $24.99. And then somehow he sold it again for $40 plus $24.99.
So he sold it all in, shipping and delivered for what your shipping is.
There's no way.
I'm just
remember that cash register you told me to bump it up to $64.99 in shipping.
I'm not saying you can sell it for that. I'm saying that's the market value for it right now is what you're charging for shipping. based on those comps, the market value is what your shipping would cost.
Then I need to chunk the thing because I can't say there's no way I can ship it for that price.
Now you got it. So based on that, I'd be looking at it for parts to see if any of the parts sell, or it would find its way to a dumpster. I wouldn't sell it if I couldn't ship it. That the market value is right there in front of you, and it's what you're charging for shipping. Am I, Brad? What would you say to that? Like, am I wrong?
Yeah. I mean, like if you can't compete with the market on it, there's a point where it's just not worth fooling with it, you know.
And you're not the only one that's ever had that, Chris. We've had that on stuff where there was no way I could ship it for what the current sold comps were. I couldn't ship it for that price. They were shipping it for free, and they had it priced at less than what it would cost me just to ship it. And I would just never buy that again, or put it in a dumpster or part it out. I just couldn't do it.
Now here's another one that's listed. Okay. Mine's in better shape than it, but it's listed. They got it listed for $5 plus $129.20 delivery shipping. That's what they got it listed for.
What about sold?
So those are the only two that are listed right now. Is mine and this other guy's, and he's got his listed for $5 plus.
How much did you pay for it? How much did you pay for it?
That was free.
No question. If you can't pull a few small parts off to sell, if the parts sell, if they don't sell, just because you can take them off, I wouldn't bother with it. But if there's a few parts that have a sell-through rate, pull them off, put the rest in the garbage. Like it's a absolute, like, not even a question with those comps. I wouldn't have it in here. It wouldn't have made it in the door. It would have went right to the dumpster.
I got this from the guy when I went and picked up all them 8-track takes. This is where that's where it come from.
Yeah.
He threw that in.
Sometimes it feels good to let go of that stuff and just let it go away. Like the peace of mind of putting that thing in the dumpster and being done with it is worth the price of admission you paid for it. And now maybe someday it sells and you have to pack the thing and then you get a return on it and a headache, or maybe someday it sells and you make your $40 on it, but it might sit there for 2 years to get to that point. Like, sell-through rate tells you probably don't want it in there. It has very little sell-through information at all. 2 sales from the same guy for the same unit, which means that it got returned once and he sold it again. And that's really the only sales information, and you're not competitive with the market. I think it would have to go in the garbage if it was mine. Todd, we have a dumpster in my driveway. So there are dumpsters.
So here's another item. Now it's been listed for 13 days.
They even have a fancy truck that comes and picks it up, Todd.
Well, let's not do that. All right, here's one that's been listed a little while, over 30 days. It's got 42 views and 6 watchers, and I got it listed for $220 plus calculated shipping.
Okay, so $202?
$220.
$220 plus what's it showing you for calculated?
It's showing me $4.47 calculated.
We'll call it $5.
So you say $5, yeah.
$225. What are the comps on it right now?
I'm trying to get my stupid mouse won't work. Give me 1 second.
This is a good exercise for anybody, really. We do this once in a while too. We'll go comp. If you go to your active listing page and just grab 2 or 3 off each page as you scroll through, it's a good exercise to do.
It says there's 98. No, there's not 98 listed. There's
probably not all the exact ones.
2, 3. Hold on a minute. Mine's brand new. Hold on a minute. I gotta get that. So there's 79 new. This one says this is a Blu-ray. That ain't gonna work. All right, so the 79 new listed. Sold is all right. So I got one that sold on August 7th for, see, these comps have gone down. So one sold on August 7th for $174.99 plus $4. The other one sold for $169.99 plus $8 shipping.
That puts you at $50 over market.
Yeah, I'll probably have to lower. I'll probably lower that one down then.
I'd put it. In our store, we would probably be putting that at somewhere between 150 and 160 plus calculated, and we would just let it go because we want to be the next one that sells. And I don't let it bother me if people think that's undercutting or whatever. It is. I want to be the next one that sold. That is what it is. I can't affect the whole market by selling one of them, so I want it gone now. So we always price at the bottom, but that's just the way we do it.
I'm gonna price it like we maybe. It says median sold price is 172.
Oh, you can't. Is that what eBay's telling you? Don't believe that.
Yeah, but when I click on it, one sold for $174.99 plus $4 shipping and $169.99. So I could do it for 160 probably.
I'd do it for 160 plus
150.
calculated.
Yeah, or maybe 155.
I think it. I mean, if there's not a lot, you see now you know what the market value is, what they're selling for. You got to see what's listed. If there's a bunch of them out of those 79 that are listed at the 115 mark, then you might be 6 months from now before it sells. So you got to look at listed too.
Yeah, see, I didn't look at that. So let's see, that's not the same thing I have. So I got one listed for 189 free shipping.
So about the same.
165 free shipping.
About the same. 160 plus $5 still put you there. Sort by lowest.
235 free shipping.
Sort those listed by lowest price plus shipping.
How do I lowest price plus shipping?
Yep.
Let's see. I ain't never done that.
Price plus shipping lowest first.
Price. Where do I see that at?
Top right corner should have your sort bar where you could sort by price plus shipping lowest
Best
first.
match. Oh, okay. Here we go. Best match. Price plus shipping lowest first.
Now look for your exact listing, basically your exact item, and this will tell you what the lowest ones are listed at. You might have to scroll because you might get promoted first.
You got mine first. That's not right. So then you got another one at 189, 165. Wait a minute. That's free shipping. 235 free shipping. And that's it. Just there's 4 listed. That's it.
It sounds like you had a lot more listed than sold, right?
No, you only got the exact one. There's only 4 listed.
Oh, I would probably price it right at that 155, 160 plus calculated. And it should sell in the next 90 days. You're going to be the cheapest one on there, even if it's by just a little bit. As long as your pictures and listing are good, that should put you in line to be the next one that sells.
Why want to let me? I can't change the price.
Oh, it's because you got offers on it. If you end and sell similar, it'll let you do it. You send offers out on it.
All right. I'll leave it alone till tomorrow.
Stop talking about pancakes. You're making me hungry, and I just had Dairy Queen.
I guess that's what I need to do. Just start going through each one, and then just.
I mean that's an item I would love to have in my store. That's a good item, and it's a high dollar item. Those are good items with good sell throughs.
Yeah.
You were just priced out of the market.
Yeah.
See you, Dave. Thanks for joining us.
See, and I got a one-off here that's priced at $188 plus $20 shipping, but there's none listed anywhere.
Are there sold?
No, there's none like this. It's handmade. It's a wood carving, hand carved serving plate from the Philippines. It's teak wood.
That's a tough one. You almost have to look for other handmade
Yeah.
wood things from the Philippines and try to figure out your market based on that. That's a tough one to price with those unique items like that.
I guess I'll just start going through these and looking and seeing, well, what we got going on. You know what I mean?
You just set yourself up to make $160 sale in the next 90 days just by doing that. And I'd be willing to bet it sells.
Yeah.
Cinnabon pancake. Oh, stop. I got fat reading that.
Let me see. We'll do end and sell similar, right?
Yeah.
Let me end it. Its own calculated shipping.
Yep, that's fine. I would leave it there.
Seen it. It just showed me its own calculated shipping. All right, unsold. All right, this thing here, sell similar.
Set it to 160, let her ride.
And it's not promoted either.
I don't think it needs to be.
Yeah, I didn't promote it intentionally because it was over $100. All right, small, medium, 1 pound, blah, 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 based on Liar's location. Oh.
See, I think this should be required watching for new eBay sellers.
Look, I'll show you what it is. Look.
Hannibal.
Yep. Yeah, brand new sealed. It's not the Blu-ray version. It's the other version. All right, so
this kind of stuff actually helps.
I gotta get a new scale.
You need a new scale.
This thing takes forever to load up. Yeah, because it's one of them Accutex, and I've had it forever, and I keep replacing it with parts. I bought another one, and then I replaced the parts that go bad on it. But like it just sits there and it won't pull the numbers up.
Lag, we've got a mixed review of maple syrup going on right now in the Grams and Pop's house. If you watch our last video, we had a bit of an issue with maple syrup. Teresa doesn't think she likes it, but she only tried that Bubble Boy maple syrup, and that's that bourbon maple syrup. I don't like that either.
All right. All right, it's not promoted, listed. Here we go.
I feel like we are going for a 12-hour episode here.
Yeah, we're halfway there.
We're at 5:30. We started at noon 30.
Therapy takes time.
It does. It took time to get here. I'm glad we got here, though.
Usually you do, 6 1-hour sessions, not 1 6-hour session.
We're gonna beat it out of you all in one session.
All right, I relisted it for 160 plus calculated shipping. Let's see how long it takes to sell now.
All right, think about something to talk about. We're waiting. We're staying here.
Oh, are we?
That SOB's got to sell.
Oh, we're waiting on the sale.
Too much invested. We got something cost now.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to find some more stuff to do.
Wouldn't that be something if it sold like within the next few minutes of us sitting here and me doing that?
I'll bet if you were doing that through the whole episode, like finding items and comp them and readjust them to market,
yeah,
you'd have had a sale by now.
You think
if
so?
You've been doing that the whole show. I'll bet you would have. What do you think, Brad?
Yeah. Or
well, maybe that's what I need to do next week. What did he say?
You got to have it done by next week.
Huh? I didn't hear what you said.
Go ahead, Brad.
No, I was just saying, yeah, you could do that, or you could list 20 Playmobil. One or the other.
Yeah. Just being.
So, Brad, are you coming to South Carolina?
It depends. I hadn't looked at that lot of stuff yet. If she tells me it's good and I decide to take off and get it, I got a busy week this week. I got a wedding I got to do, so that means a rehearsal on Friday, a wedding on Saturday.
Well, yeah, let me know if you head this way, especially the Greenville. Stop by here. You got to come right by.
if I do it this week, I either got to go tomorrow or Thursday, and I still got other stuff I need to do this week. So
Well, I mean, do y'all like going to Goodwills and stuff?
I always visit Goodwills when I take a trip like that. I hate going to Goodwill. I'm actually getting to the point where I just hate going anymore, but
So
mostly
like,
because our Goodwill sucks now. But it is what it is.
so if you come up this way, I can meet you in Anderson at the Goodwill in Anderson because you got to come right through Anderson on 85 to go to Greenville, and then we can leave from there. And if you got time after you do your thing, I can just meet you over at the bins.
There's no bark in the bottle. It's fake.
And there's plenty of Goodwills out there in Greenville. You'd be surprised. There's like one every other block.
Well, let's fix your listings, and then we'll get you straight on the Goodwill bins. We'll get you not sourcing there anymore, and you'll probably do better. We get you out of those Goodwill stores. I think you're gonna have more
I'm
luck.
going to tell you, I've sold some good. All them Keurigs come out of Goodwill stores, and I sell more stuff out of the bins than I do anywhere else that I get.
Do you?
Yep.
There's a
I'm
lot of
glad
people.
we don't have them here because Teresa would want to go, and I hate the bins. Like I despise them. If I ever win the lottery, I'm going to buy a Goodwill bins just to burn it.
No, do the Amazon bins. The Amazon bins is one that
I
sucks.
don't like them either. It's all fake stuff. And you have the same problem, just aggressive, greedy. Like it just brings the worst out of people. It does. It brings the worst out of people. You watch the people in those bin stores, they get mean and greedy and ugly, and they're running for garbage merchandise. I just don't get it. It just brings the worst out of people.
One of the funniest things I heard was Alex, when I was hanging out with Alex up at his house, Beard King Picker, him taking his little girl.
Yep.
She'll go source through the bins to find books to bring him. And if you saw his little girl, she's just this dainty little, porcelain statue of a figure. So I'm like, just the thought of her like digging in there and elbowing and.
She's small enough to slip between the cracks of people, get in between them and get stuff.
Yeah.
Holy cow, Corey. We're at episode 21 already?
I think so. If I numbered it right. I'm not a good counter, but I think it's 21.
We halfway to a year.
I know. We should probably call it quits.
My head.
I don't like the consistency of this. Although I do.
Ain't there 53 weeks in a year?
52 last I checked.
52, man. We close.
Yeah, we're good.
I like it. It does force me to work on business related stuff all day on Tuesday. So I
just made it my listing day for the auction.
Yeah.
So it's my auction listing day, and it's just part of our routine now. So I don't mind doing it. I don't know if I like the company I keep during the Tuesday shows, but I like the routine.
Did you get a lot done?
I did. I got all my auctions done.
So that's good.
Well, I don't know if you could see that shelf back there, all the boxes packed up.
Yeah.
They go all the way to the other side of that shelf. Those are all auction lots that are currently live.
Oh, wow.
So,
They're ready to go.
Half of those will be gone Saturday, and the other half will be gone next Saturday. And we just keep adding to it. I do like Sundays and Mondays kind of suck for me because there's no live shows, and I like listening to the lives.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to spin up a Sunday and a Monday live because there's just not much out there Sundays and Mondays.
It's because everybody's busy on Mondays and Sundays.
Well, we need some of those bad resellers that don't make a lot of sales to start up a live.
Oh, yeah. I done got too many lives going. I'm not doing another one.
I don't mean us. I get enough of us Tuesday and Thursday.
Speaking of Thursday, 100, man. 100.
Good time to quit watching.
What?
It's a good even number.
Don't quit before the giveaway.
You got to give away. Is it worth getting in on?
Yeah.
I'll probably give away a thing of those bubble mailers, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, are
there you
you? Okay, yeah, there you go. That's gonna be a good one.
What can I give away? You know what? Tell Teresa we'll give away one of the box resizers.
You tell Teresa to give away one of the box resizers.
I'm just saying, if I don't remember, if just don't let her forget. Go ahead and give it away. We'll
Okay.
donate one. I've got 6 new ones printed out sitting in there, so we'll give away one of those.
All right. We do need to figure out rules, Brad. Are we all going to be part of the giveaway? I mean, I don't know.
No,
I tried to give away a $50 gift card last time, and Leroy won it.
Yeah, you'll have to tell her not to enter this stuff.
if you draw one of your names, you got to redraw.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Here you are putting shade out there that other people are rigging theirs, and then in your giveaway, you give it to one of the people on your show.
Right? Yeah. See, I mean, I was just like, what the crap, man? I felt bad on that one, man. I really did. But in all fairness, I didn't say he couldn't enter. You know, I didn't say he couldn't do it. So I mean, but we're gonna clear it up this time. Well, so those of you who watch this later, instead of right now, which if you made it this far, good Lord.
We're sorry for ruining your Tuesday.
Yeah, Thursday night, a picking and grinning on Buck Mountain Barn channel at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing a giveaway, 100th episode. Really excited about that. Brad, are you doing anything special
this week?
He's going to wear pants to that show.
Brad's wearing pants for that show.
I'm not wearing pants right now, but I'm going to wear them Thursday.
Well, we like you to be comfortable on therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the whole point, right?
There's almost zero chance this show makes it to 100 episodes.
all the special stuff I have to do is nothing but people around here are going to see.
You don't think it would?
I got to hitch some folks.
We got to get you back out in the other shop for one of these episodes.
Yeah,
I will be. Tanya told me today, she's like, if you want to go out there and work, I can. But I needed to sit down and do this, so I needed to do it.
It's doing some real work.
Yeah. I hate doing this stuff. You know, this is one of those things where, like, okay, having a system to do things is just so much better. The best time to log a receipt is like when you take the trip, log the mileage, log the receipt, and then you're good.
Yep.
But if you're like me, you wait to do them all on one day.
You're all fancy taking those deductions and shit.
Yeah, dude, I got a whole spreadsheet set up that's like, it's like, let's see how many tabs I got now. 1, 2, 3. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. I got like 8. I got eight or 9 tabs on this spreadsheet that are all linked together. So like on my mileage, I just put my mileage in and it adds it to the front sheet. And then I got an end of the year printout page.
We make so much money, we don't even need the deductions. We just pay the extra tax.
No, sir. I ain't giving Uncle Sam not one more cent.
We're paying Chris.
I opted out of that. I decided to opt out this year. Yeah, I decided to opt out of that this year. Brad already told me it was a voluntary thing anyway, so I'm just going to opt out now.
But you already opted in. I told you.
Yeah, but I can opt out.
Yeah, so I real quick before we go. So when I used to do floor covering, I worked at a guy's house, and he was a lot like you, Chris. He had lots of conspiracies and things he wanted to talk about. Some of them are probably true, and I acknowledge that. I have fun with them. But he said he hadn't paid taxes. He'd never paid taxes, he said. And he said that like he gave some kind of wording from like the Constitution or something else, and he was saying that it's a contract that whenever you opt in to pay, you know, like when you pay for when you file one, you've opted in to pay. So he said if you've never filed one, you're not obligated to pay. Now, if he's still living in that same house or whatever or not, or whether he's just full of it, I don't know. But he might be in federal prison for all I know.
That'd be a rough life. I don't think I've ever gotten a home loan or anything where they didn't say, okay, bring me your tax returns.
Yeah. I always want
you
tax
could do
returns.
it. But
yeah, you can. So you serious? You can, because I mean, like if they can establish some form of like credibility to you, but I don't know.
Yeah. I just want to be able to I want to be able to make enough money on eBay to not have to worry about them asking for tax returns. I just pay them the money cash up front for it.
For me, it was just one of them conversations you never forget because you're like, yeah, this guy's going to prison.
Well,
Better
I guess
to
this
get
is
the
it,
bill out.
Corey.
What's that?
I guess this is it, ain't it?
This is it? Is this our last episode? 21's a good number. Blackjack.
No. This ain't our last episode.
See you next never.
I like this one. It does kind of help you motivate to get stuff done.
I like this one too. I just wish we could skip the first 3.5 hours.
You didn't look
Right.
very motivated an hour and a half ago, Chris.
I'm glad we got to
What'd
the
you
bottom
say,
of
Brad?
I said you didn't look very motivated an hour and a half ago, but I'm glad we talked you to
Man,
it.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I have been so stressed out over all this, man. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm glad we figured something out with the store that was
figured
wrong.
a couple somethings out.
Yeah, that was wrong, and it.
You know,
and
honestly, so one more minute
That's what
here.
we'll do. We'll switch up. We'll just do store reviews from now on.
Yeah. One more minute here. It's probably not any one thing, Chris. It's probably like most things in life. It's like there are several things, and they're all adding up to it's not working. And so that's why changing one thing doesn't fix it. It's because it's like it might be 5 little things and not one big thing. So
And changing 19 things at once, you never know what worked and what didn't. So it's
yeah.
it's a progress. Like
Yeah.
you have to do a little bit at a time and figure out what works.
Maybe there's just some best practices to follow, and that's the best you can do with it. So
well, next week, next Tuesday, my items will be off sale.
I want to see a Instagram post when you sell that Hannibal CD because that thing's gonna move now.
Yeah, and then so next Tuesday, I'll sit down and go through work on a bunch of listings and see what I need to do to change them. Like the one thing, I took all the little people down and sold them as one big lot within 24 hours, 12 hours, really.
That's what we've been doing with the auction. It's the same principle. You're just doing well, and we're doing it part on eBay and part on the auction lot too. Like Teresa just took out 100 Barbies to go sort through, and the ones that haven't sold that sat for a long time, they're identified and everything. She's lotting them up in lots of 20, 30 Barbies, and she's selling them off. Those sell on eBay instantly as lots. If we put 20 Barbies in a lot, no matter what they are, it's $30, and they're out the door, and they sell every time. So some of those
And the lots, how many you got in a lot?
20 naked Barbies in a lot, and they'll sell for $30 every day.
20 naked Barbies all lined up in a row.
And then if you lot up the clothes, if you have a bunch of their clothes and outfits, throw them in a lot and sell them, and they'll sell too.
Those actually sell pretty good.
They sell fast.
Yeah.
So we just the Barbies that we had sitting around, we've got totes and totes of Barbies that she's been lotting up, and they sell quick in lots.
Interesting.
All kinds of tricks.
Brad asked Blade. Oh, Wesley Snipes.
I think I gotta go eat.
You gotta go eat. I gotta go get me some chicken and dumplings that's too salty.
Oh
I think
man,
I got a pot roast waiting on me.
That pot roast. I don't know what I got waiting on me tonight.
I know what I got waiting on me. It's all fall food here this week. It's been cold.
What's the weather like right now?
Right now it ain't bad. I think it got decent out today. It's
You in the
74. We've been in the 40s already.
You been in the 40s already?
We had a morning that was 43 and a morning that was like 48, and it got cold in the house.
That's good hunting weather right there.
But it's like 71 here now, which is perfect. I wish it would just stay like this.
So check this out. What I'm gonna do is like I'm planning like next Monday. It's opening day here for bow season. So I'm going hunting. But like this week and through the weekend, I'm working on putting the items in the drafts and taking pictures of stuff. So while I'm in a deer stand, I'm going to be listing items that morning.
What's that telling us? You got your steps up or what?
It's my Well, I can't get. That's my blood oxygen level. It's at 98%.
Well,
Oh,
that's good.
I'm alive.
That's good.
very, very
So
oxygen
I'm gonna be listing items while I'm in a tree stand.
in your
Hey,
tree.
That's where your money went. You spent it on that tree stand.
Yeah,
And
don't
the
let that hunt
feeder.
get in the way of eBay. That's an expensive hobby.
Man, ain't it? Golly, man,
My
you
heart
boy.
rate's 86, so I don't know if that's good or
Brad's
bad.
good and healthy over there.
It's a lot less expensive hobby when you live where I live, because
Yeah.
I've got guns
You
and
just walk
ammo in
out
the
the
house,
door.
and the deer just walk up to the porch here.
Yeah, just walk out the door.
I don't have to leave. I just get my coffee and get my breakfast at the same time.
His tree
Yeah, I
stand
got-
is the top of his building. He just climbs up on it and 360 degree in any direction.
It's not even that. The last deer I took here was literally 30 yards from my porch. I woke up in the
wow.
morning and I was getting coffee and I saw him walk through the trees and I got him right there off the porch.
That's nice.
Well, if I wanted to shoot between my neighbors' houses right there, I could hit a deer like every morning. It just
Who's stopping you?
I got
nobody.
I got 4 cameras down there. Got a food plot. I mean, a feeder and a deer stand down there. I've invested in the hunting clothes.
See this? I do it different, Chris. My son does the same thing. He's got like 3 game trail cameras out here and a scent pouch hanging from a tree. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you just like the sport of it. I just like to eat. I'm not going to
Well, I
waste
got
all
the
the money on that.
cameras. Well, see,
The
I got
deer
the
are here
cameras
every
up.
day and every night. If I'm hungry and I want a deer in the freezer, there's a deer in the freezer. He's coming out here and putting up all this shit and making 8 trips and buying an $800 bow. And I got, what are you doing? Just sit on the porch and have your coffee and wait.
Yeah, well, I can't do that here, but I got the cameras so I can track the deer. Meaning, I know what times they come in and what times they don't. You know.
Are you waiting for a buck?
I can't eat horns, Corey.
There you go. That's a good answer. Because that's what he's doing. He's waiting for a trophy.
I mean, well, you can wait for a trophy. I mean, we got a trophy around here, but my son-in-law's dying over it, and I'm like, you can't eat the horns, brother.
If you get some goats, they'll feed themselves, mow your yard at the same time.
And goat's good.
They're easy to round up, and the goat roast is way better than deer roast. It's not.
And if you had to try and keep them in a fence for a year, you're happy to kill them.
Well, yeah. And they're plentiful. They reproduce very, very, very well.
All right. So
we had goats here. We like goat meat.
Y'all heard the cha-ching, right?
Did you?
Yeah. So, well, no, it's a Keurig part. Look, I sold this part. I've had 2 of them, but this is the second one I've sold in 2 days. So I don't have this no more. I gotta go find another one.
Seriously, I gotta say, like, you can't
finally sold something and you don't have it.
No, I have this one. I just don't have any more after this one.
Okay.
So you're selling them so well, you need to go find some more. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's the thing I think. There's your Playmobil. It's called Keurig.
Yep.
There's momentum there. Lean into it.
Oh, I've done. Look, let me tell you. Me and Corey was talking about this the other day. My Keurig store did better this weekend than my eBay store did. Like my main eBay store.
If you build it up, I think it will.
Yeah, let me show you here. If that's the case, if it gets built up and it starts making more money, you know what I mean, then.
But I could never get rid of the main store. Yeah. My main store, it's so nice if I see something that has a great sell-through rate that sells for a lot of money, just to have that everything store to put it in.
Right. So since July the 8th, okay, to now, generate report. I've sold.
Is that how you always say
July
all the time.
I don't like July.
You the one who lied.
So look, since July 8th, I've sold 27 Keurig parts for a total of $506 off. And look, that was only Keurig in German for Vincent. That's what I heard. That's only off of 4 Keurigs.
You gotta get out.
$506 off of 4 Keurigs.
Sounds like it's worth finding.
Yeah. So that's since July 8th, whatever, however long that is, however many days that is. What is it? 64 days? 64 days. So
61.
61
It's
days.
the 9th today, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's the 9th.
Yeah.
61 days, 2 months. You made
So-
$250 a month just off Keurig.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So if you know it's working, keep
Well,
playing.
no, it's not. No. I've got total sales $506.65. 27 items. Average price $18.76. Selling cost was $238. Whatever that is. What is that? That's
I just had an epiphany.
shipping labels and all that. So my net sales over 61 days was $237.95 off of parts off of 4 Keurigs. But I still got other parts off those Keurigs.
We need to
Follow-
rename the show.
Huh?
We need to rename this show
What?
to Midwestern Goodbye because we know how to start, but we don't know how to leave.
Oh. But I mean, you
Brad's
think that's
dying.
good though?
I
You
think
think
Brad's going to pee for 30 minutes.
you think that's good though? I mean, I got $20 into 4 Keurigs. Well, we'll say 25. We'll just say $25, and I've made $237.95 off of what I've sold off of them already. There's more.
Well, it ain't bad. Imagine if you had 200 Keurigs.
Yeah, but the problem is it's the same part. It's not like I got 8 parts for each Keurig. Like, see, I'm unsure how eBay does this. So
You don't say.
no, for real. Like, so like I have an active of 67 listings, but I have 115 parts.
Yeah.
So how does that help? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not even a little bit. Are you talking about multi-quantity?
Yeah, they're multi-quantity, but wouldn't it be better if I had 115 listings instead of 67?
Not
Brent
necessarily.
says no.
If I could have an eBay store right now, I could have an eBay store. I have one part that's 3D printed that sells out every time I list it. I can't print them fast enough to keep them in stock. If I had an eBay store that was just the name of that product and that one product, and I had an endless supply of them, I'd probably sell more than the Keurig store is just by turning it on and just leave it one product. I'd rather do that than have 200 different products. If I could, I would.
Those
Right,
those multi-quantity listings or those multi-variation listings too. Once you get a hit on them, those things, like, they kind of snowball.
They do. If you have your multi-quantity listing for, say, the water pump, and you don't let it go out of stock, if you make it to where it stays in stock even when it's sold out, when you get reviews on that listing, those star reviews show up on your listing on eBay. So if you keep that listing active, people will buy from that over and over. The more that people buy from it, you can raise your price above everybody else and still make sales because it's a reputable listing. So it does build steam on a listing.
I've had multi-quantity listings that sat there for like 3 or 4 months with no sales, and then like once you get that first sale, it's like within a month you've sold like 4 or 5 of those things. So
that's what happens to our.
So let me ask you this. Okay, is me revising a listing, adding a part to it, is that the same as creating a listing in eBay's eyes?
Probably not. You just adding.
Yeah, it's movement in your store, and I think that makes it. Yeah, so maybe.
Okay. All right, that's what I
about that.
worry
We
Hey,
don't believe
look,
that.
look at it this way: it adds a number to your total, and it increases your amount of money. What's
Yeah.
that called? Anyway, increases the value of your store, basically. You know, like what's that freaking called? I'm just
Doesn't hurt anything. Your listed value.
yeah, yes, that your total value goes up. So
All right.
I think eBay recognizes that. They recognize they've got more. You've got more to sell now.
Shit, if I could have a store of just all multi-quantity stuff that I could find over and over, like Keurigs, I would love that. Like that's ideal. It's just hard to find. It's hard to pin down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the payout on this store this week and go get
Dave
more.
went working hours and came back from his job, and we're still here.
We're actually trying to close it down, brother.
It's Chris's fault.
Yeah. But I'm going to taking the money out of the Keurig store and going to buy Keurigs this week, though. So I am doing that because I'm taking everything because I'm getting like $20 or $30 a check, and so I take all that and I invest all that back into the Keurig store. I don't even use it for anything else.
At some point, you're going to get really good at breaking them down to where you know what parts are worth keeping, so you can destroy the Keurig to get the parts you need without having to take out every little screw. Like, you know, you just saws the damn thing in half and pull the water pump. You don't have to worry about the casing. When you get to that point where you can strip them, like field strip them super fast and only have the 2-3 parts that make a sense, that store's going to get better and better.
Lag says, wait, is this still the same day?
No, we're pre-recording next week's. We're just going to cut that one in half.
yeah, we're pre-recording next week. Hey guys, just finished up at the park. Got some of the show. All right.
Oh, now it's time to go.
No.
We're waiting for Joe to jump in, and we got the whole crowd.
Yeah. Where's Joe at? What happened to Leroy?
All right, we gotta let Brad go eat his roast beef before it turns back into a cow.
Yeah, I'm starving to death, man. I ain't gonna lie.
So,
You ain't starving.
we will see you guys next week.
Yeah, guys. Hey, thanks for coming by. Hey, Thursday night, guys. Yep, 100th episode. Don't forget to come by and visit us.